That shit has me paralyzed. CBD coffee goes a long way. Dude, I was at a birthday party last night and people were like, Rebchan, thanks for the 45 months. Are artists responsible for all the beautiful artwork? Oh, I started the YouTube. Don't you worry. I didn't do it for today's video, but I actually started to make, listen, I've now learned how to do graphic design. And by that, I mean, I took Rebchan's art and the font that Dave sent me. And look at this. For some of the YouTube thumbnails, look at this beautiful masterpiece. Tell me that's not, tell me I didn't kind of cook with this, no? Well, I'm live on YouTube? That's pretty good, I thought. Anyways, what's up, chat? Welcome to the stream, guys. Happy late Friday night to you guys. Hope you guys are, is graphic design your passion? No. Graphic design is my passion. What's up, Mystical Goat? What's wrong with using paint, Shawnee? Relax, chill. Hentai is not my passion either. Relax, chat. Relax. What's good, everyone? Welcome to the stream. Okay, tonight we've got Clip Q, new OTV video. I want to start with that actually, because that'll get us getting going funky. Pokemon's back for it. It's Offline TV plays Truth or Drink 3 featuring Pokemon. You know, one thing that is interesting is I do think a lot of like the more well-known creators tend to, with the question, how much money do you have? They do tend to have a lot of money, but relative to some industries, there's not like the like giga rich creators, if that makes sense. Like, I mean, sure, you got your Mr. Beast, your Kai Cenats, your XQCs that are like giga rich, but like, I mean, it's crazy. It's like working in like video games. You meet tons. Like, I met a lot of people at Riot who were like 10, 20 mil plus net worth. Orca Ambassador said the Hassans. I don't. Here's what I would say. For the size of a streamer that Hassan is, he is not as wealthy as other creators. Because he doesn't have sponsorships or deals. I think the nature of his content is such that he doesn't really get sponsors or deals. So his is all based on like ad revenue and subs, largely. In fact, he is probably an anomaly in that case. What's up, Danny Vespucci? What's up, chat? What's up, Captain Cobalt? What's up, everyone? Welcome, welcome. Blau, did you see your ring is up on Shiro? Yeah, we gotta check that. I gotta plug that in the Discord tomorrow, to be honest. But we're going to do a bigger launch of like all of the stuff for it. So Tim's of the Essence. Yo, what's up? How high is Blau in the list of rich creators? I mean, I feel like this is like Crams trying to like bait, but it's like, I've told you, I have more than 500,000, less than 1 million. Bam. That's where I'm at. Which is also why I think I also think it's I think I have enough money where like I have enough money where I don't worry about money, but where I also know that the people where it's like you're pushing for money much more than that, it like I have watched people destroy their lives and happiness. Congrats, you can retire in a low cost of living country. Yeah, exactly. Right? Or it's not even that. It's like, well, I could retire, or I could just continue to work and like have like a decent amount of money and like continue on well. Blau, do you have a take for Asmongold getting snubbed by 100 top creators? They seem to list almost all the highest watched creators. Is there a clip of Asmund talking about it? All right, where are they talking about Asmund not in the top 100 creators? I mean, I would also guess that like top 100 creators goes beyond just like view count, right? Like it's some degree of like influence or other stuff. I mean, I guess your question is like how influential are they versus like, you know, maybe good, right? Like there are like for instance, a influential creator by the metric of did they influence people or like change certain narratives, or like Andrew Tate is an influential creator, right? Would you put him on your list of top 100? It depends what kind of list you're trying to, you know, curate there, right? Like, so yeah, right? Like, I mean, so I think it would depend. Blau, you're my top 1 creator. I need a raise. You just begged for a sub in the chat, Crams. I don't know what to tell you. He's top 10 YouTube searches, apparently. I mean, who all is on the Times creator list? We could react to that first. Time top 100 creators. The most influential digital. I mean, like, I'm gonna give you an honest take, which is, and like this is just the reality of it. I guarantee Asmongold probably had this take as well, or other people have had this take, and this is just like kind of the truth. But they're going, like, if it's Time doing it, it's not going to include anyone right of center. Right? It's only gonna include like, it's like that. That's just the reality of it. I mean, and I'm not saying that that's a like good thing or a bad thing. That's just the nature of like how they do. Like X said that too. It's all leftist things. Well, no, I don't necessarily like it's. I think X is gonna be wrong. Like, I mean, send me the clip of X saying that, 'cause I'm wondering how he framed that. Danny Vespucci, go find that clip, because I feel like he's gonna be like, that it's all just so leftist. Like, but here's the thing. It's not like that. It's like, it's Time. They're not going to put the only controversial people they'll probably put in there are like a giga controversial people on the, like, it probably like Hassan is the most controversial they'll put on there. But you have Joe Rogan on there, who's like, you know, I think Joe Rogan is like, here's what's funny. I also think whether you describe someone as center, left, or right depends on who's describing them. I think Joe Rogan's probably pretty center-ish, but I think people on the left would describe him as right-wing, right? But like, I'm looking through this list, I'm already like, you know, it's pretty like, it's a pretty tame list, if that makes sense. I'm a simple man. I see Olivia Dunn. I click. Wow, they literally put Hitler on the cover for Man of the Year for their most influential person of the year. They never care about. No, I don't listen. That's not the same thing as when they curate a list of this, right? Also, it's sponsored, powered by #paid. Okay. When they put Hitler on the cover for Man of, they put Trump on the one when they do Man of the, or like Person of the Year, right? That's where they can do a controversial person that, you know, I'm pretty sure, wasn't Osama bin Laden on there at one point? Redfish, thanks for the 28 months. If it is influential creators, then it should be the same, but it's not the same. It's not. It's like, you have to realize there are two different selling points. One is we've curated a list of the top 100 creators, which is like, it's basically, you have to understand that when they put this list together, all of the good people they're putting, like again, here, let me put it to you this way. Genuinely, if you are looking at how they do person of the year as the most influential person on like global politics or general human life, it makes sense that Hitler was on there. That makes sense. Osama bin Laden makes sense for those years. And then that article, that op-ed piece is then to go in and explain why that person has been influencing human history. Number one. If you do that with this and you're like, well, here's the most influential creators, the problem is you then get into an issue where you're putting, Mr. Beast, Olivia Dunn, Kai Cenat, and Joe Rogan on the same list as Andrew Tate. Because fundamentally, in terms of just how much someone has influenced politics, culture, etc., Andrew Tate should be on this list. Can we actually, let's see if we can get to that agreement, chat. If we're not talking about good or bad, if we're strictly talking about in the last like 10 years, who has objectively influenced people the most, would Andrew Tate be on this list? I mean, Joe Rogan has some pretty bad takes close to Andrew Tate. Working Class Hero, I think if you think that Joe Rogan and Andrew Tate are close to each other, I think we're lost. I think we're lost. If we go most influential people of all time, Eve. Yeah, Eve did bite the apple. She was pretty. So again, chat, I think when they again, it's a curated list. They're not actually looking for who legitimately influenced humankind the most. Okay. So it's a curated list. That's why they're going to pick people this way, which is different than Time's most influential person of the year. And just because both publications are from Time doesn't mean that they are going to write them in the same way. The context of saying, hey, this person's the most influential person on, geopolitics at the time, even if they are potentially a bad person, we will then write an article discussing and explain that. Blau, put it this way, Joe Rogan is no more controversial than Asmongold. Completely disagree. Completely disagree. Joe Rogan is much more mainstream than Asmongold. I don't think those are similar. Anyways, let's go through it. He has the same takes. He is popular. That doesn't mean he is less controversial. Pause. There is the how mainstream popular are you versus how controversial you are. I'm saying the size of Joe Rogan for how controversial he is that ratio is nowhere near the same as Asmongold's. And Asmongold's audience, like you have to realize Asmongold might be searched a lot or might be trending and popular right now, but it's still a pretty like niche, perpetually online like group of people. Joe Rogan is like normie famous, okay? That's exactly what X said in the link I sent. Wait, okay, well, let's see what X said about this.
Fuck it, dude. Like we'll stick in there for some points so we don't look like we're biased. It's what it is. It's only two things: big enough to trump your controversy, one, or two, leftist of a certain size that we agree with. That's it.
I mean, yeah, that's probably true, but it's like, yeah, that's because it's Time doing it. Okay.
Name me one guy that isn't.
Every person on that list is a.
Name me one person that doesn't fit one of these two criteria in his list. Name me one, and we can have a debate on this.
Well, I think X is also missing like a really bit, like the biggest section of it, which is just not controversial big creator. Like there's like Mr. Beast is on there. He's like not really controversial. So like I said, if Asmon was as big as Joe, then he would be there. I still don't think he would be there. That's what X is saying. I don't think Joe Rogan is. Pause. I don't think Joe Rogan is. Are we assuming that Joe Rogan and Asmongold share the same political beliefs? Is that? I don't think
Speed is
Apparently, if you
speed
share
is of a
terrorist
certain size.
propaganda-
I don't think Joe Rogan and Asmongold are like. It's like, yeah, I'm sure they share similar beliefs on some things. I do not think they are of the same mindset. I mean, the nature literally of their, like, whether or not you like Joe Rogan or not, Joe Rogan has gone and interviewed God knows how many fucking people, experts who were anti-vax, experts who were pro-vax, experts on neuroscience, presidential candidates, literal presidents. I just even if Asmongold was as relevant as Joe Rogan, I tend to think Joe Rogan is more of like a centrist, kind of like he's kind of all over the place in terms of who he brings on, like who you interview and your actual takes are two different things. Dan Bravado, thanks for the 47 months. I don't think what like insane takes does Joe, like I don't really know. I guess maybe I don't know Joe Rogan's takes versus Asmongold's takes. I guess chat. I feel like maybe you guys know better that, and maybe I'm just wrong on this. But hear me out. I think what might be happening is you guys have heard a little bit of Joe Rogan's takes, some bad ones, and you are immediately looping them in and saying that it's the same as Asmongold, and not doing the due diligence of realizing that they're actually two very distinct people with two very distinct takes on a lot of different topics, because that's a much more exhausting exercise to go through. His healthcare takes are the same as RFK Jr.'s and sometimes worse. But wasn't he also a huge supporter of Bernie Sanders? Who is Joe Rogan, really? I'm not, by the way, I'm not trying to glaze and defend Joe Rogan. I'm just saying I have watched I have seen clips of Joe Rogan and I have seen clips of Asmongold. And my takeaway is they seem to be pretty distinct people in terms of their values and beliefs. You know what? Maybe we should watch some clips. You know what? We could do what? Famous Joe Rogan clips. Anyone have any good Joe Rogan clips? Also, I feel like Joe Rogan kind of just like talks about like everything and like okay.
More power than they do. Yet you are less careful than a place like Fox News. This is the issue with a show like this, and it's the power it has, and the complete lack of not even lack of awareness. Because Rogan, I'm sure, has to be aware at this point the kind of power he has. It's just him not caring. He thinks saying, and he said this before, simply stating that he's an idiot and don't listen to him, that's enough. But it's really is in depth.
But he was referencing.
Is that fake?
It's not fake, but he was referencing Trump saying that.
Filthy Rich podcaster.
I don't. So this was a bad, like, so Joe Rogan Joe Rogan had a bad take on something, does he also have good takes on things sometimes? I feel like I've lost the plot. Like, what is the
For
context
Joe
of this?
Rogan brought on mixed martial arts fighter Bo Nickel for an in-depth and fact-based discussion on politics. No, of course not. Joe Rogan said something ridiculous that was completely wrong and got fact-checked on his show. So I'm going to play this clip. I don't want to spoil anything in case you haven't seen it, because I just want you to enjoy and look at the reaction that Rogan has and his guest has when they realize they were wrong. This is a wonderful Christmas gift for us all.
Well, there's people that voted for Biden that are doing it now.
Yeah.
They're like, what did I do?
Right.
What did I choose? Like, how is this guy?
Yeah, you just can't listen to an interview where he's saying some of the stuff he says that just make no sense at all. It's like you can't listen to those interviews and feel like you made a good decision. I don't know how
Did
you
you hear what he said like yesterday or a couple days ago?
Mm-mm.
He was talking about the Revolutionary War. He's like, one of the reasons why we lost the Revolutionary War, one of the problems with the Revolutionary War was they didn't have enough airports.
Yeah.
Have you seen
I
that?
saw that.
Have
Like,
you seen
what
that?
the
Like, pull him.
It's
Imagine
crazy.
If you had any other job and you were talking like that,
Yeah.
they would go, hey, you're done.
If you talk like that to a doctor at your
Yeah.
medical exam to fight, they'd be like, okay, like obviously you're not fighting.
By the way, the same stable genius that said the biggest problem we had in the Revolutionary War is we didn't have enough airports. Whoa.
Yeah, that's it.
Whoa.
Right. What?
Just for the record.
Is that fake?
It's not fake, but he was referencing Trump saying that. Here's what Trump saying it in 2019.
Oh.
Donald Trump said something about that. He didn't say Jesus. He said a stable genius, and that's where the transcription.
Let me hear what it says. What did he say?
The Continental Army suffered a bitter winter of Valley Forge, found glory across the waters of the Delaware, and seized victory from Cornwallis of Yorktown. Our army manned the airport. It ran the ramparts. It took over the airports. It did everything it had to do.
Oh, okay.
Yeah.
So you fucked up.
Yeah, I did. But I feel like
Took over
that's,
the airport.
you can tell too. It sounds like a little different.
Okay. So in the bad example of Joe Rogan, in the bad example, okay, so he flipped. I'm going to be so honest with you. His point still stands. He got fact checked on his own issue and then didn't come as hard at Trump on it. Yeah, because, and I'm going to tell you why. Because Trump saying that and being a dumbass there, like, I will literally defend Joe Rogan here. Trump saying that it was a stupid gaffe and Trump doing Trump things and saying dumb shit. The whole point of their conversation was that people who voted for Biden probably regret it because Biden seemed to lose his mental awareness. And regardless of whether I think the Biden administration is better for the United States than the Trump administration. But holy shit, I will tell you, having watched Joe Biden speak especially during the last few years of his presidency versus Trump, one of them is way more coherent and one of them is not. That was the actual point of what they're talking about. So I feel like this guy is honing in on one facet of this when their point still stands that people probably regretted voting for Joe Biden because Joe Biden started to sound like he had dementia, which he did. And we all know he did. That was not his point. His point was that if anyone said that, then they would be done. Again, I think it's hyperbole because it was going along the line. Like in the context of Joe Biden saying it the way he did, it sounded pretty like. Am I crazy here, chat? I don't know. Maybe we need to move on from this topic. I'm sorry. I think we got to move on. I don't know how we got here. I think we got to move on, working class hero. I don't know if I can convince you of this. We're going to move on. Chat, I'm sorry. We're going to move on. I'm just going to say this. I don't think Joe Rogan and Asmongold share the same politics and values and beliefs. We're moving on. Thank you so much. I'm lost. All right. Let's see who else is on here. Is it bad that I don't know like 90% of these people? Pokimane, I know that one. Now, if you guys want to talk about a right-wing influencer, we should talk about Pokimane. I'm kidding. Lily Pichu, true. Theo Vonza, I think of people that I'm like are probably like the closest you could say who have like right wing what's funny is I don't even think it's right wing influence. I think they certainly do. It's like people who engage with the right. It's like Theo and Joe Rogan are probably the only two on this list. Hassan Piker. I don't understand how all these unknown people are on it, but someone like X isn't. I think that is because we also live in a hyper sphere of like Twitch influence, and so we only consider who are famous like Twitch streamers, when in reality, if you're cooking up this list, the number that are actually going to be like streamers, it's probably, I bet you, I would guess of 100, there's going to be 7 or 8 streamers. Okay, got Kai. Wouldn't count James. Well, you got Kai Sinat, Pokey, that's 2. Hassan, 3. Yeah, was Speed even on here? Yeah, okay. 4. Yeah. There's like, okay, there's 4. Wait, so chat, the other thing you have to realize is that like of people they're gonna put on here, it's also like like this isn't the top Twitch streamers of all time. It's literally not about how big you are. It's also about how big you are in your specific field. For instance, Wisdom K is in there. And it's like, yeah, also, okay, to be fair, he is a massive creator. But like as an example, one of the largest fashion creators, one of the largest TikTokers. See, it's like, okay, I think this is what annoys me when people like do these lists and get upset about why their favorite person isn't on there. Is like look at it this way, right? You've got to cover platform and like type of content, right? So there's fashion, music, politics, and everyone thinks, well, why isn't the biggest fashion streamer on there, right? And platform, there's like podcasting, like live streaming, sure, is one of them, but also YouTube, TikTok, IG, and photos, right? Like, so that's why I'm shocked that people are upset that I'm going to be so honest. I'm not surprised that like Asmongold and XQC aren't on this list. Also, chat, I'm a little controversial, but guess what else is going to be? This is the reality of it. DEI. Like, they want a good representation. Like, if I go through this list, right? If I go through this list, it's like, okay, black guy, white girl, white guy, black guy, white girl, white guy, white girl, Hispanic guy, white guy, Indian guy, white girl, white guy, Asian guy. Native American? White girl, white guy, white guy, white guy. He's Indian? Right? But like, you see what I mean? When I like scroll through, it's like, oh, there's like a diversity of like people on here as well. Yet most people don't know them. Okay, but chat, what do you mean by most people? Like, by most people, do you mean most Twitch viewers? Like, I think something else that I've learned is that just because you're watching people on, that's not like what normal people care about. Like, I don't know how to explain this to you. Where like I'm out hanging out. If I hang out with like my normie friends, I was hanging out with my friends. I was like, yeah, guys, the streamer Hassan is speaking at U Chicago, and these are like U Chicago grads, and they're like, who's that? I was like, oh, he's like a big political Twitch streamer, and they're like, oh, okay, cool. Like, not everyone fucking parasocially follows. Like, not everyone cares about who all is streaming all the fucking time. Like, so yeah, of course, the Twitch streamers are gonna be like, oh, who's Shirley Reigns? Who's Dov Foreman? Who's CJ Pierce? It's like, yeah, okay. And people in those categories might not know who the fuck Pokimane is. So, and it's not like just like music, fashion, and then there's like subgenres. Like they probably have someone who talks about like architecture. I don't know if she's on this list, but there's like this one. She's like a Asian woman who does YouTube videos, and all of her YouTube videos are all about architecture, and they're really cool. And she actually looks at like modern like sci-fi and media through the lens of architecture, and her stuff's really cool. But it's like, yeah, that's like a very sub niche thing that she talks about, right? And then you have your viral people. You got Hawk to a girl. And again, it's like, it's not how many followers or people know them. It's also influence like relative to like their sphere, right? Like, I don't know. The other thing is like, I feel like this comes out and people get really upset that their favorite streamers aren't on here. And it's like, okay, but why do you care? Like, who cares? It's just an interesting list to look at. Like, I don't know. Like, yeah, Marky Brownlee is like is giant in tech. Okay, cool. Who is taking the most influence in Speed's sphere? I don't think it's stack ranked. I think they just put phenoms and they just put Speed in there. I don't think it's stack ranked. It's not that deep, you know? Anyways, I know that caused a little bit of a controversy in the Twitch world. I don't know why, but they should do it alphabetically, so no confusion. Hot take. They should do it however the fuck they want, and people should just relax, dude. People should just relax. Chat all of this stuff. It's not that deep. It just isn't that deep. You know, it's fucking list. Anyways, we were fucking. I got one guide we gotta spam some Blau one guys because holy shit, I got one guide throughout the entirety of that. I don't know. I'm struggling these days. I'm struggling. God, I do love the Blau one guy emo. It's so good. I will die on the hill though that my first Blau one. Listen, working class hero. I'm so sorry, but like I just do not know how you can view Joe Rogan and Asmongold as the same. Like, I just don't. Hi, yeah. One guide, one guy. Okay, chat. We're clearing up. Spam your favorite emotes. Hello, lurkers. Welcome to the stream. Hello, everyone. We are now watching Offline TV plays Truth or Drink, as is tradition. Offline TV Truth or Drink 3, featuring Pokimane. Pokimane. From Time's list of 100 top creators, Bog, one of the only right-wing creators on the list. I'm kidding. And as is tradition, whenever we watch a Truth or Drink video, guys, this is that Defiant whiskey that we started during the Red Dead. I still haven't gotten through this bottle. That's how you know I'm not an alcoholic, you know, yet. I still have time. All right. Let's run it.
Much money do you have?
What is the most frustrating or regretful opportunity you've ever turned down?
Have you ever thought of me romantically?
All right, chat. You guys know the rules.
I'm
we have to play together.
Toast. And
wait, speaking of chat, what are you guys all sipping on tonight? It's Friday night. Welcome. What are we all sipping on?
I'm in all 3 of these Truth or Drinks. And this toast is 1 shot in. This toast is 4 shots in. And this toast is on shot number 8. What was my second line?
By the way, taking shots of soju is dangerous because it makes you be like, oh man, I can take multiple shots. Like soju, okay, soju shots, easy to take. It's I think like what? It's probably like 2 or 3 shots of soju equals a shot of hard liquor. But the difference is it's actually really easy to just pound back a shot of soju and you don't even think about it. And then you're, oh, I'm like 10 shots deep. This is fine. And then like soju will catch up to you. Also, unfortunately, I cannot have soju because it's always the flavored soju and there's so much sugar in that. Kava, lemonade, 1 CBD gummy, Jim Beam, black, hot Cheetos and water. Hot Cheetos and water, dude, you're just like that Latina girl that sat behind me in math class. Always hot Cheetos and water for her.
Oh, why did that hurt me? Also, I'm drinking sriracha because I don't drink. Is that enough?
That is more than enough.
Really?
Oh, good on Pokey, but I feel like a shot of sriracha is not an equivalent punishment of a shot of soju. Holy shit.
Really?
Yeah, that is
Thank
God.
God.
A lot.
I feel like you're nervous. He said he wasn't nervous. I feel like you're nervous.
I'm a little nervous at how excited you are for this.
Have you ever shit-talked me to one of your girlfriends / ex-girlfriends?
I've done it to every single one. You know this.
Wait, what is my drink here? Truth or drink? Have I shit talked Pokey or shit talked someone else? Ever shit talked about Pokey? Have I ever said shit about Pokey? I was drinking coffee, not my. Oh my God. I feel like I've shit talked Pokey in public, not like in private. Yeah, I don't think I need a drink to that one. I don't know if I've like ever like fucking sucks, bro.
So I've been in a few relationships.
We know.
First of all, low blow. And they're in the space, they know who you are. And I believe with every single one of them, at some point, at some time, I've come home, I'm like, yeah, Pokey was being really difficult today to all of them. And they all know. And what's the worst thing?
Oh, good on
They
Toast
would
for
speak
admitting
you
that.
sometimes, which was really nice of them. And it's like them being fair and all, but sometimes I'm like, yo, let me bitch about this for like 10 seconds. And sometimes they're like,
No!
let me feel my feelings.
Yes, but you need to be considerate of the dynamics at play because the reason I asked this question is because, bitch, I could tell. My dynamic with the person would shift solely due to your relationship. 2 + 2 is 4.
It's not solely because of
But you know.
I
got
play
a
a role.
vibe.
Oh, they started this video off spicy. Oh my God.
Play a role in it. I'm not gonna deny it, okay? I don't think they just...
I think it's tricky. I think it's tricky in this scene when you have to consider people, coworkers and friends at the same time. I think a healthier way of viewing it is to separate and have people be coworkers and then other people be friends, but not mix the two. Because trust me, when you mix the two, it can get a little difficult.
Listen to what I have to say and change their entire opinion on you. To answer your question, yes, I've done it.
Why are you saying it like you're proud? That's crazy. This guy's crazy. Bro, it helped.
Oh, this is fun.
Hey, listen, I feel like that's one of those things that you can like, it's one of those fun things you can kind of laugh about later on,
Should we do an opening shot?
Wait, you want me to drink now? I'm so nice and...
You can be frustrated and pissed off at friends. Here's a great, I'm going to give you guys a great dynamic, a tricky dynamic that streamers and creators have to deal with. I have seen friends in the streaming space do things to each other that are unacceptable, and that if it was any normal fucking friend group, you would either not fuck with that person anymore, like you would just absolutely not fuck with them anymore, or they would have to have a come to Jesus moment apology. However, in the streaming space, that tends to not happen because people have clout and have control over people's careers. Because it's like they are both your, it's like they're weirdly both your friend, but then also kind of your pseudo employer / connection in the streaming space. So full stop. And but this is one of those things like a lot of creators won't talk about it, but no one, if any of them were pressed on this question, none of them would deny it. That there are things, and that they have seen it, there are things that people have done behind the scenes that are frankly unacceptable if it was in a friend group. If it was just friends or just people in how they interact day to day. But because there's that added layer of clout and viewership and connection, people get away with stuff. That's just the nature of it.
Sober. Okay, cheers. I haven't eaten since breakfast, but okay. Well, do you want me to go first?
I know you're more comfortable when the other person goes first.
I don't like this, so I'm gonna go first. Who is your best friend?
I can't answer that question.
Why? You can have multiple best friends.
No, you can't.
Oh
I'm
my
not
God.
gonna have
I
this
watched
discussion.
yours
Yes.
and Yvonne's thing.
I believe there's only one true answer.
Do you have a best friend that you can think of, though? I have an easy answer.
What's his take for best friends? Because I feel like you can have you can have multiple best friends for like different aspects of your life, right?
For mine, Michael. What the? Shit. Why is Pokey still here?
And I think I do have an answer.
You have an answer?
Well, okay,
Thought
Michael's a
about
cop
it a
out.
Holy
lot,
shit, who is it?
but I can't say it.
Wow, Trink. He's gonna die, guys. Guys, he's gonna die. He's lightweight.
You're not reading off that. You're hitting me with those your prep questions, aren't you?
No, that comes later. What has been my biggest mistake as the founder of OTV?
Biggest mistake?
How big is the
You try to make everyone's opinion feel heard. And I don't think that's how you should run it. I think there are some opinions that matter more than most. And I think you just want everyone to be happy. But in my opinion, everyone's happiest when the org is doing well. So I think your whole kumbaya, we all matter, was a mistake.
I think that's
actually a real, that's super fucking, that's a good take. That's a great take. Hey, it's an org. You need to, like, there's probably a few people that you probably have to listen to more who are going to drive the org in a better direction and like steer the ship better, right? You know? If you're on a ship, right? Like chat, say you're on a ship. Do you ask everyone on the ship where you should go? Or is that a decision made by the guy in the crow's nest, the lead navigator, and maybe the captain, right? And they're the ones who like decide where to go. And then the rest of the ship, it's about making sure that the ship then goes that way. And, you know, maybe the galley, they're in charge of feeding people to make sure that they can man the sail. You know, I hope you like my ship analogy, but I'm on a boat. Exactly.
fair. I think that's valid.
What big streamer / content creator do you think is overrated?
That is such a mean question.
I
It's
know.
just like, hey, talk shit about someone.
I know, and I didn't put it in there. I want to make that very clear. I did not put that in there.
I think I will drink because I don't want to bring negative vibes. Because I used to talk so much shit about like so much streamers, but
I wouldn't want the clip either.
I will refuse to answer that question.
Who is overrated? What if I just said someone and then just like didn't elaborate and like just talk like mad shit? Like what if I'm trying to like think like who could I say that'd be the most controversial? People be like, what the fuck? What if I was like, yeah, you know what, guys? Foolish game. No, I'm just kidding. It's not foolish. The only good answer to that question is yourself. No, dude, I think Squeaks is underrated. Let me think. I actually do genuinely think Squeaks is underrated. I'll drink to that, actually. You know what? I don't want to shit. Listen, I don't want to shit talk. There is someone. You know what? I would just say this. I think the people who I think are overrated I think a criteria for a streamer being overrated is this, chat. Their stream persona is incompatible with who they are in reality. And I don't mean like let me give you guys an example of someone who's like that, but in like a totally like for example, and this is in a way that does not make them overrated. Like, for instance, I feel like when I watch like Ray's stream, Valkyrie, like she's like really high energy on stream and brings like a lot of like just absolutely insane energy. But I've also hung out with Ray off stream, and off stream she's like it's like she's a bruh girl. She's just like, yo, what's up, man? Like she's chilling. She's way more like low key and vibey. That is totally fine. I think there's a lot of people who especially are much more high energy on stream than they are off stream. That's fine. The people I want to set that one up as that's not an example of someone being overrated just because they're different on stream or off stream. Where I think people are overrated is because the persona that they give on stream is incompatible and actually like, how do I say this? I think that like maybe it's this, their off-stream persona would break the illusion of their on-stream persona. For instance, if you're someone like, I think even I'm similar to this, maybe even similar to like Valkyrie, where it's like, I have more energy on stream than I do off stream. Okay. It's like, oh, cool. You're like showing up for work. You're showing up to be more, or like trying to be more entertaining. Cool. That's fine. But that's not incompatible. But there are people where it's like, you off stream is genuinely breaks the illusion of what you present to people on stream in like a bad way. And in that case, they are overrated. And trust me, there are creators like that where I'm like, oh, if only your audience knew, it would just shatter any illusion. So, but because I haven't named any, hey, cheers, chat. Never meet your heroes, exactly.
Cheers.
Have you ever heard me having sex?
No, thank God. Never.
Okay.
Wait, what was this question?
Ever heard me having sex?
No, thank God. Never.
Okay. Okay. If you had to remove one person from OTV, who would it be?
Me.
Cop out answer, not no. I don't
That's
accept that.
You don't. But like
W leader, Scara. Well, have you? I have not heard Toast having sex, chat.
Why would you not accept that answer?
I would say OTV lives and dies with you.
I think Soul maybe a little bit, but I think
no, I think Scar's answer is good there.
Like content wise and like other wise,
if I was to remove one person from OTV though, my choice would be I would choose Broden so that the org could crumble and so that I could hire Broden for projects for me. To be clear, I would choose Broden to destroy the entire org. Not because I think, like to be clear, he's probably one of the most pivotal people. I just know taking Broden would destroy the org. And then I could hire him for projects.
I would come myself first. No bullshit.
That's fair. You can't say yourself.
I don't know. This one sucks. I'm gonna drink. I fucking can't.
That's a good one to drink for. I feel like my answer is also a cop out.
Really simple one.
Okay.
How much money do you have? Like your net worth.
That's not that simple to answer. Okay, how much money I have in my net worth? Completely different questions. Which one are you asking?
Let's take in account of any property, any stocks, and any cash. Just those three.
Here's the thing, okay?
I could probably guess. I think I know the range. I think Pokey, in terms of although here's the part that I don't know, because he only said cash, stock, and property, but I'm really curious about her equity. And I would say of stock, if we're just talking stock, cash, and property, I don't even know if she owns property. I think stock, cash, property, I think that's to the tune of 10 to 20. I have no idea what she has equity in, though. And she might have equity in some stuff that has done really well. Equity does not fall under stock. Right, chat? I don't think equity falls under stock. Equity is in like she like is actually a like holder of like certain, because it could be private equity, and it could be like businesses that are not public. Yeah, equity in companies. Yeah, like she could hold private equity in stuff. Like, right, like there's stock, your portfolios, your accounts versus, you know, for instance, there might be esports companies that she has some degree of equity. She probably has equity in OTV, et cetera. So
Your net worth is the sum of all your assets, right?
Mm-hmm.
I would consider
right, you know, maybe she owns a mercenary group.
myself, Pokimane, an asset. Perhaps a priceless one. So how can I calculate my net worth? You know what I mean?
Well, I gave the 3 very specific quantifiers for it.
I did it for you, Pokey.
I'll drink the sriracha. How am I gonna drink this?
Oh.
Chat, do I have to drink or can I give you guys a range? Because I also don't know. Like, I don't know my exact amount. Range? I've already told you guys. I've told you guys. I don't, in terms of all, well, the other thing is, like, I have some nebulous, like, I have, like, family, this is kind of, I have, like, there's, like, family stuff that I also don't know how much I have or don't have of, like, those properties or assets, but strictly that I have direct control over right now, just shy of $1 million. That's the richest thing I've ever heard you say. Well, no, it's more like I just don't know. That's more of like, that's like rich white boy, like rich family shit. But also for my family's money, I might not see any of that, which is fine. I have family stuff. Yeah, not including inheritance of stuff How much of your assets are in anime figurines? Not enough, I'll tell you. Not enough. But I mean, chat, I'm also literally including a like 401k that was set up for me when I started working at Riot Games, right? That has like $200,000 probably in it right now. From the 5-6 years I worked over, because I was matching 401k that I maxed out, and it now existed for like 10 years, right? Yeah. But I want to be clear. I mean, I don't have as much. I will say, of people in this video, I do not have a fraction of the money compared to the people in this video. So, what's the most expensive thing you own? Probably either my computer or my hockey pads. I don't really own expensive things, is the other thing.
Oh, you are so brave.
That is
The pepper
insane.
is so good, but the pain is so bad.
Yeah, Pokey's like, she's really white. I know we think she's Asian, but she's actually really white when it comes to spices.
When it comes to spices, asterisks. How much is your net worth, Mr. Disguised Toast?
I feel like Toast
Luckily,
would
I
actually
lost
say
2 millions in esports, so that number's a lot smaller. How much is my net? Okay, how specific?
See, that's the thing is Toast has lost more on esports than I currently have in my net worth, you know? That's insane.
Do I need to be?
Real estate, plus stocks, plus liquid, plus if you have like a significant amount invested in DSG, you can count that.
5 million?
After losing 2? That's solid.
The Among Us and Facebook days were good to me.
Don't take this. I thought it was more. I genuinely thought it'd be more. But I mean, he did say he lost $2 million in esports.
If you could go back in time, would you get Da Vinci?
Okay. Ooh, good question.
I want you guys to know, I was over getting dinner with Lily and Michael. They invited me over. By the way, my rule is when I get dinner now with Lily and Michael, I don't ask them to go out to a place. I'm like, what do you guys want for food? And I'll go and bring it. Cause like, this is a new thing, by the way, chat. This is like Blau's life tips as an adult. Number 1, if you know the vibes of your friends, match the vibes of your friend. Lily just wants to stay in and chill and hashtag stay comfy. Michael wants to stay in and work on whatever crazy project he's working on. Every time I've gone over to hang out with him, Lily's always like PJs, hashtag stay comfy. Meanwhile, Michael is like in the garage doing some mad scientist shit every single time without fail, right? So my whole thing is like, they don't want to go out and fucking meet at a restaurant or like going out to dinner like normal fucking normie adults do. So I'm always like, yo, let's get dinner this week. And what I mean by that is I go over to their place and I bring them food. And if you can do that for your friends, they will love you. Find the vibe of what your friends, because some of your friends want to go out and want to go out to dinner. Some of them want to go out to drink and go crazy and drink. Some of them want to stay in and fucking, I don't know, play Mario Kart and get high. Match that vibe and your friends will love you. Anyways, when I go over, I'll just say this. I have never seen a dog as just locked in as Temmie, and never seen a dog just so dumb as Da Vinci. Anyways. Blau, have you seen Steve's panic about not messaging you back? Yeah, I need to, that's another thing is I need to tell Steve that he needs to not panic. I do not care if he like dono walls me or ghosts me for a week. Cause like when I hang out with Steve or like when we like make plans for this, sometimes he just like completely papegas. If he gets a message back, I don't care.
First, I was filled with lots of regret.
Is this Blau telling us that he's driving for Uber Eats now and accidentally delivered to Lily's house? Okay, found the Lily watcher. Fuck off, dude.
Second dog is really hard. Sometimes I see people giving up their pets and I'm like, oh, I see why. But then, even though he's fucked up, I'm very stubborn, kind of possessive. He's like my fuck up and I will own this fuck up and I will live with him for the rest of my life. I believe that. So probably not. No, he is my little fuck up and I
believe
love him.
that.
As much as I give him shit, he's good sometimes. He has really good moments. He has a yeast infection right now. It's killing me, but I'm doing it. I'm giving him baths every fucking other day. He's really good. See, he knows how to sit. He knows paw, but he doesn't know why he puts up his paw. You know what I mean? Like there's no reasoning or logic behind it, but he does it anyway. He's doing his best. It's not his fault. I should be a better owner. Yeah, I love him. Okay.
Have I ever hurt you in any way?
Oh, yeah. Okay, I don't think you'd ever do things that mean to hurt me, just as straight up. But like, I think it's the feeling. Like
I want to hear Scar's answer. I don't think Toast has ever hurt me, but I've always been low-key afraid of Toast. I talked to him a bit at EDC this year. I haven't told him, I don't really know Toast that well. But he's always intimidated me. But I don't have a good reason why. When I've actually talked to him, he was really... Actually, just I talked to Toast at EDC in that random, 12 hours I was there. This is before we were at the festival, you know. Before everyone's fucking, slosh drinking or whatever else they're on, right? So it was a sober conversation. I was like, oh, this is actually a really nice conversation. So I don't know. He's never done anything bad to me, but...
I pass you and I'm like, the vibes were off. There was at some point where your trust in me was lower than before. And I felt it. I don't know if it was something that's true or not, but it felt that way in conversations, in situations, and I felt bad. I think everyone has hurt me at one point in time, but I don't take it personally because I don't think they ever mean to.
What was the worst thing about living at the OTV house?
For me, I guess I'll say a professional answer and a more personal one. From a professional perspective, The hardest thing for me is just like, you can hear everybody streaming all the time. And
That
already
is hard.
in the streaming profession, it's like, if you're not live, someone else is. But usually, at least you only see that on Twitch. But when you see it in person, you're like, I need to work, I need to go live too. So
Yeah,
that
I've heard a lot of
constant
people
pressure
complain
was
about that.
kind of exhausting, to be honest. From a personal perspective, oftentimes I felt a little disconnected from some of the people in the house. And of course, I wanted to connect more with them, but also different sleep schedules, different hobbies, different personalities, different everything. But because everyone's so close, you're kind of always reminded of that. This isn't so spicy. It's actually kind of sad.
That was a good. Okay, chat. I have to pee real quick. What is my? You guys get to decide what. Because I didn't live in the OTV. You guys have to decide my version of that question while I pee real quick. Was the hardest thing personally and professionally when you lived at your streaming house with Ray, Buddha, and with all of them? It was actually Ray, Buddha, and Tony. Or sorry, Buddha, Tony, and Myth. Oh, I actually think my answer to this is like I think my answer is that I lived a lot of my life with roommates and with that like communal feeling. I think a lot of creators don't like if they haven't gone to college, didn't get that feeling. And so like streamer houses or creator houses are like a stand-in for that. I feel like I got my fill of that. I had 4 years living with the same people. We got into fights, arguments, there was drama, tea. We bonded through it. They literally became my family. I keep in touch with all of them. We have a group chat that we message in almost every single day to this day. There's 6 of us, including me total. But it's like I lived for 4 years with them. I also had some roommates out of college as well, just when I was living in the city. I think what I learned in living in like these communal spaces is I just prefer my own space. I mean, it's also why like that's pretty obvious. I moved like, come on, I have not gone back to the neighbor's place to stay there, right? Because I like my space here. I like having my own personal private space. That's just, it's pretty obvious. Like I have a lot, like for me, I'm someone where I like to have my own personal and private space because I have a lot of routines that I like to have the space for. And then I'll go out and meet people. And I like to be a little bit more intentional with when I go out and hang out with people. As opposed to, I feel like a lot of people kind of take that stuff then for granted if you're only like hanging out with people out of convenience.
What do you think about my voice acting career?
What do I think? Well, I'm not too familiar. I think
I genuinely, I'll answer for Toast. I actually think it's awesome. As much as I'd love to shit talk Lily, and chat, I genuinely do wish I could shit talk Lily more. I wish I could bully her. I would actually not pull punches and I would genuinely try to be mean to her after what she's done to me. But I actually think it's one of the coolest things she's done. I think for me, as a genuine thing, I like I like watching a lot of my friends and other creators go and do something new instead of like, instead of like putting on like the 14th season of the same TV show. I like when someone starts like a new project and does something new. And to me, like Lily's like voice acting career is such a cool thing that she's doing.
Admire your voice acting career a lot, like how you put yourself out there, how you know that's what you want. And sometimes like it can be hard because I know you're talking, because all the jobs go to Seth Rogen, and Chris Pratt.
And Aquafina.
And Aquafina, and not people who, are from the industry. I think for me, you often...
Lily also generally has a great voice for it.
Vocalizing what you want, because it's hard to say, I want that, right? Because like if you fail, then you look like a fool. But with voice acting, it's like the one thing that I hear you say, I want that. And when it doesn't work out, you'll say, that made me sad, which I feel like just shows how much it means to you that you're okay taking those risks. And when it doesn't pan out, you can recognize, oh, that really sucked.
Yeah.
I really wanted
I feel like it's more important to her than streaming.
What do you think is my biggest flaw?
Your biggest flaw is that when you play games, it's hard for you to gracefully take an L.
I don't take them at all.
There it is. There it is.
So true. Here's the thing. I low-key didn't want to ask this question because there is nothing you can say that I don't already know about myself. My flaws, I'm very competitive. I'm sometimes too ambitious. I optimize too much. And sometimes those things take priority over consideration of other things. As I become more cognizant of these things, I feel like I've learned to balance.
If I was okay, I'm gonna give you guys a soul read on like I could drink to this. I'm gonna give you guys a soul read on Pokey's biggest flaw. It sucks. It's like it's a flaw that she shouldn't have, but and you know what? It might not even be a flaw. It might be one of those things where it's like, hey, you know what? You're just kind of living and existing. I think what I would say is I think given the kind of like scrutiny and like basically unfair lens in which people have judged Pokey for various things, I think I don't know, maybe, but then again, maybe it's just she doesn't fucking care. I would say that like sometimes the things she says, like, I don't know how do I best explain this? I think she's too cavalier in some of the things she says, given the amount of scrutiny she faces because she's Pokemon. But that being said, that might not even be a flaw, because it's like in a vacuum, do I think she ever says anything that bad? No. It's more like, I don't know. It's more like I'm sometimes I'm just like, bro, like, like people are coming after you for any, like even the smallest thing. But hey, maybe at some point it's just exhausting and she just doesn't care anymore. Because maybe at some point it's like, even if she doesn't, like I've even seen where even if she doesn't do anything, it's like she just breathes some air and people still come after her. So she does jump to misogyny immediately when she, okay, I have a hot take though. If you think that she jumps to misogyny whenever she gets criticized, my counter take is the nature of criticism to Pokemon is based on misogyny. Full stop. And what I mean by that is people will find something that they can criticize about Pokey, and the manner in which they criticize her is not based on anything based in misogyny. So like Pokey will do something, get criticized for it, and it's like the nature of that criticism was not misogynistic. The extent of the criticism and the amount of, it's not that they turned on the temperature to criticize her. It's the extent of the temperature, that the heat that they turned up was based on misogyny. 100%. It should like that. I have seen things that she has gotten criticized for, and I'm like, there just can be no other explanation. Where I'm like, that you are criticizing her is not based in misogyny. The extent to which you are criticizing her has to be. That's my hot take. Anyways, Sin576, thanks for the 33 months.
A lot better. Not perfectly. A lot better.
Because, like, we all have to take L's when we play games. Unfortunately, that's the reality of it.
Her biggest flaw is that she sometimes comes off as unauthentic. I truly think she is sincere. She has a voice, laugh, and manners that people see as fake. Oh, yeah. You know what? Sometimes Pokey does have like some mannerisms that appear fake. So maybe that's a flaw that she could work on. Because I will say this. When I went through in my career as a creator, when I went through a very hard time, one of the people who was genuinely authentic and sincere and looked out for me was Pokey. It's of a story I maybe will tell at one point much later on in the future, but it's from a time that happened a while back, and of people that were genuinely, sincerely like there for me. Pokey was without like any reason to be. Like, I'm not fucking glad. She has no reason to do that. We weren't like, we're friends, but I wouldn't even necessarily say we were that close. But I think she did that just because she was a genuinely, sincerely nice person. And I literally took a mental note of that as, oh, like you're behind the scene. And I've never even shared this story with anyone, but also horrible time to pause. But I mean, listen, that's one of those things where it's like, there were no cameras watching. It's for some fucking loser GTA cringe streamer Blau. Like that, she wasn't gonna get that. She wasn't winning any clout awards, any other awards with anyone. It was a behind the scenes kind of thing, and she was like genuinely a nice and sincere person, and that stuck with me as like, oh, okay, you're like actually a normal fucking person.
Especially in the houses where 5 of us gotta lose and 5 of us gotta win.
I lost because my team, what can I say?
What is the most frustrating or regretful opportunity you've ever turned down?
2 things related to platforms. I wonder how my life would have been if I was on Twitch when Among Us blew up. Like when I think about Ninja and Fortnite, like perfect time, perfect game. And I think about Among Us, COVID, and being the Among Us guy.
You're the guy.
But I was on Facebook instead of Twitch. I wonder what my ceiling would have been. The other one is I had a YouTube deal after Facebook. I don't know if I should have taken it, but it would have been like another bag I could have just coasted off. But I wanted to go back to Twitch and work hard, but I didn't even work hard. So I think I maybe should have taken the YouTube bag.
But you're not doing that bad for yourself financially, right? You're chilling?
I'm chilling. At the end of the day, I'm like wealthier than like 99.9% of the population. I'm very grateful.
0.999.
Yes.
I love that Scara added that in there. Like, I'm pretty sure in the United States, if you're like late 20s, early 30s, and you don't have debt, you're like doing really well. And then when you compare that to like the global population, right? Like,
I think about my lost sources of revenue.
Okay, that's fair.
I don't think the YouTube thing would have been that big of a deal. I do think of people who should have stayed on Twitch. I mean, I think he's right there that like that is a crazy like coulda, woulda, shoulda. Like if he was on Twitch during like knowing that he was the Among Us guy and how big Among Us was on Twitch. Damn, that could have been crazy.
When was the last time you cried?
Me and Lily went to EDC together, and I didn't have a great time.
Understatement of the year.
And me and Lily shared a room.
Wait, can I tell them?
Okay, but be nice.
He was really sad. He was spiraling. And I was comforting him, and he did shed a few tears.
A lot. I think it's the hardest I've ever cried. In like the last 5 years.
It was really sad. No, it was really, really sad.
Yeah, I had to ask Lily, hey, can you sit next to me and hold my hand? And I never asked for shit.
Chat, I want you to know, sincerely from the bottom of my heart, that if I ever find myself in a spot where I have to cry and ask Lily to hold my hand, I will just kill myself. That's where, like, listen, that's where I'm just ending it. I'm going up to the fucking 17th floor and I'm just ending it. Okay, like that's just, I can't sink lower than that. If I'm ever crying and asking to hold Lily's hand, I'm ending it all. Okay, I know we're not supposed to make suicide jokes. That's not a fucking joke. That's a promise. Okay, there you go. I'm kidding.
Never.
And that was like, yeah, no, I can't get through this like horrible
That's a dark place, Toast. I feel so bad for you. Holy shit.
state I'm in.
You were asking some really sad questions. Do you
Not even that he was crying or in a sad, dark place, but a sad, dark place with Lily as your comfort is.
remember? Why are you even my friend?
Okay, you know what? I'll just say this. I feel like I can't just like this is why I hate this. It's like I can make these jokes about Lily, but then I have to be genuine and sincere. If I was to pick a person where I'm actually in a really sad, dark place, if I was to pick a friend, and I'm not talking about like my friends from college, right? If I was to pick a friend in the streaming space, where if I was in a sad, dark place, who would I actually want there to comfort me? Lily would actually probably be like top of the list. There you go. Fuck off, Lily. I hate that. Also, one of the reasons why is because I have been in a sad, dark place, and Lily was there for me. And what makes it funny is that I kid you not, chat. I was in a really bad spot at one point, and Lily was there for me. She does not stop roasting me. If you think that it's like she even for a minute is then just like nice to me and genuine and sincere, but I think it like keeps things normal. Lets me know that like, oh, okay, like the sun will still rise tomorrow kind of vibe. Lily will still roast me even when I'm in my feels.
And what is there to like about me? Like really, really sad stuff.
Yeah, like I'm just glad you were there.
You know what? That's like W friend Lily. Because I wish I could shit talk her more.
I'm just gonna read off this. Was Mina cookies a mistake?
Ooh.
Maybe a better question is like, what was the biggest mistake?
I want to say the biggest mistake was maybe not having someone else on the team that was like really looking through every single detail with the lens and optics of my brand and
Yes. What a fucking good answer. This is actually what I was talking about earlier. Chat, this is actually what I was talking about earlier. I feel like Mina Cookies is not a mistake if 90% of fucking creators go and do it, but like when it's pokey, there is an extra level of scrutiny that is applied, and like she has to literally be like, it has to be just airtight, flawless, nothing you can criticize. That is an amazing bit of retrospection from her here. Amazing.
platform in mind. But on the other hand, I think there were people on the team who were doing their best. So when I say that, I feel like I'm discounting them, and I don't mean to. But yeah, I think the biggest mistake was just that there were things that I did not know that were happening that also no one knew to tell me or knew would turn into some controversy or what have you.
Right. I mean, it's like one of those things where you're launching cookies and you don't think, how could me launching cookies go bad? And what's funny is I think if you're pokey, you actually have to, like, it sucks. Again, I say this isn't like, this is what they should have done, but I'm saying it, like, I'm not saying this is how it should be for her. It's not fair, but it's the reality of like the world. Like, pokey is basically the lightning rod for like the male gaming space to like shit talk women. Like, that's just the reality. Like, she's literally that lightning rod. And so I think she has to, like, it sucks, but like, yeah, you would have to go like, okay, we're launching these cookies. How are like the least charitable people going to react to this? And you have to go through that exercise to be like, oh, yeah, maybe the price is high. Oh, wait, they could just say these are just repackaged of this cookie. You're like, it sucks, but that's what they would have to do.
If I'm going to promote a product as my own, or as I made this someday in the future, I don't know, I would want to literally know everything about it. I'd be in the lab like this. I will hand make it myself, you know?
If you could change.
Wait, okay, I have to. What is my version of this question? Because we still have to play along. These are very specific ones, though. I didn't know they were going to ask this specific. What was the question?
Glad you were there.
Uh-oh.
I'm just gonna read off this.
Okay.
Was my
What is okay? Chat. What's my version of this for whether something was a mistake or not? Oh, you never said the last time you cried either. The last time I cried. Oh, I actually did cry tears of joy when I got my hockey gear. Was the haircut a mistake now that you look back at it? Okay, that one's not fair. That was an actual W crying. Was working at Rida? No, I feel like working at Riot, like you guys are asking like a lot of ones that I don't feel like are good. Like working at Riot, I wouldn't consider a mistake at all. Right? I feel like these aren't even spicy ones. We don't ask that. We can't. The haircut one, obviously. You guys got to give me one that's like more like spicy. Mishka, thanks for the 46 months. What's like a piece of content or a product or something that I've dropped, and whether or not it was a mistake or not? Leaving Chain Gang for the Lean Boys. Or was leaving Chain Gang a mistake? No. And by the way, I love those guys. They're great. They do great content. Very different vibes though from what I like to do. I mean, even so insofar as like I'm not like someone who's like strictly wants to just do GTA roleplay, which I think that's totally fine. Is there anyone in GTA roleplay that you regret doing content with? I will drink to that and I'll say absolutely. Absolutely, there's someone in GTA roleplay that I 100% regret doing content with. I will not name them, but cheers to that. I think we know. You guys do not know who. Chat, you literally do not know who. There's no way you would know. It's Dimoke. It's not Dimoke. There's no way you guys would guess it. I just told you. And if you think it's like someone from Chang, like if you think it's like Kevin, dude. For instance, if someone's like, oh, it's got to be Kevin. No, dude, Kevin. Listen, I have been at odds at times in my roleplay career with Kevin. Oh, you guys can guess. Sure, go ahead. But it's not Kevin. You were thinking rated? Worse than no. More regret than that, for sure. January Foos, no. April Foos? Fuck no. No. Max was back, no. Oh, someone said Kirk. I did see that drama. Okay, that one. I will say that I don't know if you guys have followed that with like the Theo stuff. I do actually have a take on it. We can pause this for a sec. I don't want to like necessarily pull it up. Oh, hot take alert. Okay. No, I actually don't think this is I don't think it's a hot take. I want to be really clear with my take on it though, which is this. I think that especially women in GTA roleplay face a lot of really fucking weird shit, both in character and OOC. I think we should encourage that if women in the especially in these roleplay servers, should definitely feel empowered to go and speak up about guys DMing them weird things, whether it's holding dynamics from in-character stuff over them, OOC or whatever. I 100%, I think it happens a lot more than we see, because a lot of women are, don't want to speak up about it. It's like a scary thing to speak up about. If you are a woman in the role play space, I encourage you to and again, it's like, I can't be like, oh, like if it ever is weird or something, like let me know and I can let the right people know. You might not know me. You might not be comfortable talking to me. I would open up my ears because I can speak to people in No Pixel staff and can help. But more importantly, don't talk to me. You probably want to talk to another woman, right? I guarantee that the one that I can always point to is Nikita, right? If there is something weird going on, I genuinely, I will stand by that Nikita as No Pixel admin and as someone who wants to. And I can't speak for other servers though, right? But at least for No Pixel, I trust Nikita as a really good source and who has actively done so much to try to make it a better and safer space for women. Message her. So I want to start off by saying that with regards to like the Theo stuff, I don't think that was a public thing. I think that was a drama that should have stayed in the DMs. That's yeah, I think that was not, I think that was like a I think it was good that Theo took accountability and stuff for that, but that seemed like something they probably should have resolved that behind the scenes. That was kind of like a bizarre thing to, I don't know. At least, and again, I say I think that I'm not like fully 100% on that. Yeah, I don't know. I don't know the full context of everything, but at least having seen like some things, it seemed like that should have probably been resolved in private. But and again, I say that though, but then in the same breath also think that it is totally fine to especially hold men accountable if they're sending fucking weird DMs and shit like that. I think that is totally fine. And again, I champion people like Nikita who are good resources in the No Pixel GTA roleplay streaming space. Sorry. Side topic. That was just on my mind a little bit. And again, listen, by the way, I want to be very clear. I say this as a fucking guy who doesn't, so don't take my word for it. You know what? I would say this as the final part of this take. Don't listen to fucking me. Listen to the women and how they want to handle things like this. They probably have better takes on this than me. There you go. Because again, to be clear, a lot of weird shit happens in the roleplay scenes, especially as it pertains to women. Listen to them. Yada yada. All right. Spicy stream today, chat. Well, this just got real heavy. Hey, welcome to the stream, everyone. What's up, Artificial? What's up, Artificial Amateur?
To promote a product that also no one knew to tell me or knew would turn into some controversy or what have you. If I'm going to promote a product as my own or as I made this someday in the future, I don't know, I would want to literally know everything about it. I'd be in the lab like this. I will hand make it myself, you know?
If you could change one thing about yourself, what would it be?
Oh, I don't think I would change much. It's weird. Like outside of like, I don't know, I'd work out earlier in life. Aside from that, maybe care.
I would change my flexibility and give myself the ability to do the splits or a BBL.
Care about my finances more, earlier because I never cared about my finances. For me, money is just, it's like an invisible product that like kind of exists to spend on when I travel and on food for my friends and myself. I think aside from that really selfish stance, if I was a better communicator earlier, I definitely think a lot of my problems came from just not talking to people. And I think that a way to have a little bit more nuance with my statements and empathize a little bit better would have been very helpful earlier in my life.
Dude, that has got to be one of the like highest EQ statements. Instead of being like, well, I wish I was richer, like, oh, I wish I was more flexible for playing hockey, right? Be able to like, I wish I could communicate my feelings better to people. Wow, that'd be
Rather than
fucking
me
take.
just being like, yo, this shit happened. Sorry, man.
Have you ever thought of me romantically? This is crazy. Who wrote this? Answer a drink.
On my life, chat. On my life. The day, just like the day that I am sitting there and I'm crying and I have to ask Lily to hold her hand. Just like that day is the day I'd kill myself. The day that I think of Lily romantically is the day I will kill myself. There you go. Oh, I'm climbing up the building and I'm ending it all. I'm done. Not that she's not pretty. Listen, you know what? Sorry, that sounds mean. Now I'm feeling kind of mean. Why would I care that I'm being mean to Lily? Lily, I'll say this. Lily is a Blau will now have an intrusive dream. Yeah, like what does that dream look like? Where like, does my dream look like all of a sudden like I'm in a dream and all of a sudden I'm like on a date and I'm with Lily and then like in the dream I'm like fuck, just jump off the fucking building. No, Lily is Lily is very pretty, wonderful, very pretty person. I literally cannot think of her romantically. There's just not it's just not a thing I could do. I think if I did, I would lose all self-respect for myself after the rap battle. Like I can't view her that way. Blau has a lot of conditions that lead to him killing himself. Yeah, and a lot of them are related to Lily, I've realized.
Not serious. And I have thought of that. Okay.
Have you ever thought of Pokey romantically? No.
What would it be like if me and her dated?
But you probably think about that with like every girl that breathes, right?
No,
probably.
No.
Everyone in your vicinity, you probably think about this, right?
No. Okay, you know what?
Is that about with Pokey?
I'm gonna get you back with this one very easily. I have thought, like briefly, like, I wonder what life would be like if.
Here's the problem. Chat keeps now asking and giving people names, and now I feel like if I don't answer those names, it's gonna sound like the answer is yes. Or you guys are gonna say a name, and then it's like if I don't answer, I have to drink for it. Like someone was like, Ray. Nope. I've actually never thought of Ray that way. I like with some people, like just the dynamics were just not that like Toast. Now Toast, I've thought of that way. Now Michael, no. A Buddha. Wow. Wait a minute. Now wait a minute. I'll answer this. I have thought of other creators in a romantic way. There you go. Just not Lily or Toast. Again, if I'm in a sad, dark place and I'm crying and Lily's the one there for me, or if I ever think about Lily romantically, I'm fucking killing myself. So thank you. There you go. Cop out answer? What?
Me and Lily dated.
I
would not.
I already gave you guys more answers than what you were asking for.
Be good.
I agree with you. I think you would get on my nerves.
What do you think would be the worst thing about it?
I feel like our communication would just crumble. Like stubbornness, pride, and bits and pieces from what I've observed.
Okay, I'm gonna go down this rabbit hole. I feel like if me and Lily dated, don't ever send this to her. If me and Lily dated, you guys know that couple where like they tease each other a bunch and like are always kind of like bantering with. I feel like it would be that, but just the entire time. Like that would be it. Like there would never be a sincere moment of there would never be a sincere moment of love or anything like that. Like it would like, even in those moments where like there should be a point of like sincerity, like I could see her, she's like the mother of my child right there. I'd be like, oh, thank God that kid doesn't look like your ugly ass. You know what I mean? Like it would, the entire relationship, it's like, I think a good bit of teasing and banter is good in a relationship. Sometimes some of the best relationships are with that best friend where you do tease. Like look at how Lily and Michael, it's like they have a good banter relationship with each other, and it's a good percentage. That would be the entire relationship would be a roast based, like hatred fueled relationship. Turn said Lily just inexplicably threw up and has no idea. Well, no, I'm going down the rabbit hole of what they were talking about.
Relationships too.
Yeah, I wouldn't put up with your shit either.
Okay, well, we're on the same page with that.
Since you want to ask such...
Do you have a favorite content creator couple, and why is it Lily and Michael? I literally just watched them do Dude, they did an ad read. They did an ad for the Razer Kraken Kitty headset, and it was probably it was not only the funniest ad I've seen, it was actually one of the funniest TikToks I've seen. Someone needs to find it and link it.
I shuffled the cards and I'm reading every single card right now. You know that, right? I'm not picking and choosing like you are.
Did you ever have a crush on me?
I think at one point, but this was like before Albert. And then I got together with Albert and it died.
Yeah, how'd that work out for you?
I cheated on me, but it's all good. Can I just drink? Can I just drink for fun?
So, what was it about me that drew... Before we move on, just want to let you guys know you can check out the bonus Patreon section where I play Truth or Drink with Broden, and we talk a lot about juicy stuff. So juicy that we can't put it in the main video. Check it out.
I didn't put this in there, by the way.
Once again, offline TV editors, thank you for putting in the Outside Island song from Wind Waker, goated song.
Why do you think I'm single?
Why do I think you're single? Okay, let me think. I don't want to say you have high standards. I don't think your standards are that
Well, let's hear Toast. I need to hear Toast before I give an answer.
crazy. I've seen you date a few guys, and they're all great in some ways, but not like every single way. You want someone who's emotionally mature, but also with a touch of like that masculine confidence, the ability to say no, to know what they want. And that's really hard to find. That's really hard to find a guy who can do both, because masculine, confident people, they just stay confident, don't need that much self-reflection. And emotional, mature guys, they're like so in tune, and they're like, nah, like, oh, what do you want, honey? Whatever you want to eat, we'll eat. And it's like, bro, have a backbone. So I think that.
I feel like Toast is just describing like the standards of women in general, where it's like, oh my God, I want a guy who's like in tune with his emotions and does what I want, but also will make decisions and lead for me, but also does this. I once read something really good, chat, which is that oftentimes you should not actually look for a partner that checks a bunch of boxes of things you want. Like at the end of the day, you should choose someone who you just enjoy hanging out with. And if they don't, they're not gonna. There's no one. I've learned as I've grown up. There's like rarely like that one single person that completes everything for you. It's typically that you'll have friends. You know, I have friends that I talk about. I talk about politics more with my friends than with some of my friends, like my friends from Chicago, than I would on stream, because I can trust in them to have like I can trust in them that we can like make mistakes or like not be sure of like certain political things or spicy values-based things, that we can be vulnerable and like let each other be corrected on that in a way that I would not talk about that on stream, because I know I'll just get fucking canceled 9 ways to Sunday for even asking some of those questions, right? Likewise, I have some of my friends where Those are my friends that I talk about random nature shit with. Bruh80 said, yo, off-brand Ludwig. I am not an off-brand. Fuck, am I off-brand Ludwig? Fuck. Mods ban them. It's Ludwig at home. Fuck. Dollar store Ludwig. Anyways, why is Pokey single? I would bet that Pokey also struggles from Pokey might struggle from an issue that that this is like it's not like unique to Pokey. It's actually a phenomenon unique to a lot of women, which is and not like a lot of this is a real phenomenon where very hyper successful women struggle to date. Full stop. That's like it's basically because their pool of partners is going to be low, and then you add in another factor, which is there's a substantial number of guys that just will not date like a woman that's more successful than them or has more money than them. Bruh80 said, take off the hat. You're not pulling any. Okay. I took off my hat. Is this the day I get one guy chat? Anyways, but this is a common phenomenon. Bruh80 said, good boy. Oh, wait, that's really nice. Good boy. Oh, that's what your mom says to me after I suck her titties for like 10 minutes. Thanks, man. Anyways, no, so I think this it's a phenomenon that's also happened with like women when they have PhDs. Super common. So yeah. It's basically, I think there's a study on this, right, chat, where it's like women with PhDs. Fuck it, hold on, let's look this up real quick. Where it's like a higher amount of education for women. Yeah. Yeah, it's like there's a whole like dating gap issue with this. I don't know. I didn't find the study I wanted to immediately, but basically more like more successful women can like it actually like they struggle with finding partners. So I mean, I could see that with Pokey where it's like, yeah, like she is so successful that the number of like guys available to date her is going to be difficult. Where it's like even if she wanted to date down, like date someone who's not as financially successful as her, then like, you know, those guys then might not be comfortable dating her for whatever reason, right? Anyways, that's probably my reason.
That's why you're single. You want a guy who can do both, and you have a lot of security and confidence in yourself that you're not gonna let a guy kind of treat you not so well. Like, I think you'd be great with a Timothée Chalamet.
I thought of that!
He's not like macho or anything. He's not like
Seems like a very confident dude.
Confident guy and funny, right?
Dude, you would make a good matchmaker. That was spot on.
Guys like us.
Okay, I feel like that's kind of unfair though. Like, why? Oh, I'm sorry. You'd be good with a Timothée Chalamet. Yeah, bitch, I'd be good. I'd be good with fucking Zendaya. Like, what the fuck? I feel like every girl would be good with a Timothée Chalamet. It's Timothée Chalamet.
Rare, what can I say?
Like us is crazy. Like us is crazy.
Who's the last person you had sex with?
Oh, why is that in there? I'm gonna drink for that.
Yeah.
Yeah, we know I don't have sex, but hey, cheers to that one. That would I'd be a spicy answer. No, just kidding. Listen, chat, I just don't want to dox your mom. I'm gonna be honest. Or who was that one chatter? What was their name? Bruh80. I don't want to dox their mom. I don't like doxing.
My dog.
Next one. Is there something that I've done that made you question my integrity or values?
Ooh, integrity, huh? No, I would say if anything, you're someone who stands by their integrity and values.
As much as I'd like to shit talk, once again, as much as I'd like to shit talk Lily and say horrible and awful things about Lily, Lily has very good integrity and very good values. I cannot say the same of everyone I've met in my life. There are many people I think have horrible integrity and horrible values. Lily is not one of them. She has very good integrity, very good values.
Pretty well. I think you have a lot of self-awareness. Like there would be times where...
Wow, have you ever compromised your integrity and values? Yes. I have strongly compromised my integrity and values, but it's a trade-off for the sake of keeping peace. If that makes sense. It's more of like, hey, I just don't want to deal with like at what point is it worth standing on your values and your integrity versus like just keeping some peace, you know? Was it worth it? There was a time where I should have just stood on my integrity and values. I didn't then, and I can't now. And like, or like, if I could go back and have done it then, sure. But I mean, I think we all would argue that, right? Exactly. At what point does dying on a hill just mean dying?
Like you're kissing the ass of someone who's like a very big producer in the voice acting scene, and you were like, yeah, I'm gonna kiss this guy's ass. You don't try and like justify, you don't try and paint it as some kind of like nobility thing. I don't think you've ever compromised on your values, but okay, I talk shit about a lot of people, you know this, and I talk shit about people to you. And one time we were beefing, you know, we had a big beef.
Was that the beef?
The
Like
beef, right?
Yeah, I remember that.
And this one person was standing up for me, right? And then you hit them with the, hey, but you know what he said about you? Blah, 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 blah. And I was like, that's a low blow, because I told you that in confidence.
Okay, fair. We were beefing.
We were beefing, so yeah.
That's like a legendary beef.
That was a legendary. We can talk about that legendary beef.
I don't want to, because I don't remember why I was upset.
What?
I want to know the
my
beef.
worst quality.
Your worst quality. It's your worst quality, but it hurts you more than anyone else. And it's your inability to talk about your feelings sometimes. And it sucks because like your friends would love to hear about your feelings.
Classic guy problem.
Because, you know, that's the pathway to connectivity. But also, at the end of the day, everyone else will be okay not hearing about your feelings, but you're the one who needs to hear and talk about them the most, more than anyone else. You're preventing yourself from being more connected to others. I do feel like that has improved with time, though, so I have faith in you.
That's something I'm working on.
I'm proud of you.
What's your biggest regret?
Chad, what's my listen? A genuine worst quality. A genuine worst quality. If I get, I think if I get wronged, I don't stand up for myself fast enough and let it brew resentment as opposed to just calling it out and standing on business in my personal life. Someone in chat also said MILFs. That's also a weakness. I was also going to say high glove when I'm playing goalie, also a weakness.
From the last year, man.
Not taking care of myself and prioritizing myself. I think I was always so
consistent fence sitter. Fair enough.
So aware of what other.
I actually would counter. I'll counter this. I think for as much as I get criticized as being a consistent fence sitter, I think not enough people fence sit and they dogmatically cling to one side without ever challenging the beliefs or even trying to see the other side's perspective to help them even understand their own side. So I actually will stand by that. I don't think enough people, I'm not saying you have to fence it, but you need to look over on the other side. And way too many people don't even stand up and look over the fence.
That people needed that I never.
Blood sugar is also a weakness. That's fair enough.
Dear man.
Not taking care of myself and prioritizing myself. I think I was always
this is
so
such a
what
deep
other people
video.
needed
What the fuck?
that I never really stopped to think what I needed and my boundaries with people, and I just gave and sacrificed, but not in an unhealthy way where I started building up resentment against people of like, I'm doing all of this for you and it doesn't feel like you're appreciating it, and it's making me like think negatively of you, where I could have just been
real
in a place
talk
where
is
I
the only
was
talk that matters. I like
prioritizing
it. Yeah.
myself so that I can freely give.
No, I think this is great.
Expectation of returns.
A very serious and mature answer.
Yeah.
Feels very chill.
If you could live your life again with your current memory, what would you change?
Yeah, besides the obvious, win the lottery, buy the right
Buy
stocks.
Bitcoin.
I would want to keep things mostly the same because I very much value the people in my life, and I don't want to go back like 20 years and step on a butterfly and change my life. I would try and recreate all the friendships I have now.
It's a really long road ahead. Do you remember our friendship?
Yeah, I remember our friendship. I remember like meeting at a wedding and being really good at mafia.
Right, and you impressed everyone, remember?
Yeah.
We were so impressed by you. I have to tell the camera, I had no idea who this guy was.
I had more viewers than anyone
I had
there.
no
by
idea.
the
They
way.
were like,
I
this
was
guy's toast.
averaging 10,000.
Hearthstone? That was my first time ever hearing about you.
And then we played mafia.
Yeah, and everyone's like, oh, you're so smart. Wow, look at him, right? Yeah.
And then that's when Lily got a crush on me.
That's crazy.
This might not just be tea, this is alcohol in your mouth, okay?
Okay.
What's the worst thing you've said about me behind my back?
Oh man, there's just so much. The worst thing I said about your back, nothing really comes to mind.
Surely.
I don't think I've said anything bad about Pokey behind her back. Maybe I have. Have I? Fuck Pokey. I'll just, you know what? I'll just say it in person, dude. Pokey sucks.
Surely.
There are moments, I definitely remember like,
who knows what I've said.
Really frustrated moments with you. Yeah, I'll drink it, but I'll tell you off camera.
Ooh, I like that.
Just a couple.
You know, I've been hearing rumors about
That was
this.
a good one.
When do you plan to retire?
I don't think I'll ever full retire. I think I'll always be making content.
Uh-huh.
But retire from LA, I think one more year. I think I got one more year in me.
You got another 2018?
I got another 2018 in me, yeah.
Okay. This guy talks about 2018 LeBron a lot right now.
Yeah.
He's got one more of those seasons. Okay.
Got one
I'll
more.
take that.
I think I am actually in the same lens. I think, chat, I will probably always create content and always do like streams or some degree of videos. Like I'll always probably create content. I think the nature of the content is going to change. I'm eventually not going to be fucking chasing whatever Twitch trends are going on, you know, and shit like that. And it's going to be way more like, I want my content to like eventually age with my audience, if that makes sense.
Have you ever considered going to therapy?
My first session is tomorrow.
Oh my God. That's good.
And I look for a guy specifically.
Oh, what's wrong with girls, huh?
I think one of the things I actually lack is a lot of male presence in my life because I'm not
I think it's totally fine if you like specifically need male presence.
close with my dad. I'm very close with my mom and sister.
Yes, your mom and
some of
sister
my
are lovely.
best friends are girls. I've dated girls.
Oh, we know. Sorry, that was really aggressive. Oh, we know.
I want to say
Captain Cobalt, thanks for the 5 gifted.
You need to stop.
I think a guy would help me understand my own feelings better because I feel like I had enough close female relationships at this point. I think some male
Damn.
perspective
These are the
can
vibe.
help me feel more understood and I'm not. Because like sometimes girls just don't get what guys are going through and vice versa, which makes me feel frustrated and then start being resentful. And it's unfair to like the girl that I'm seeing. So
That's why I just watch Andrew Tate to get a good idea of male perspectives.
I actually chose a male therapist for that reason.
Okay, fair.
What's your fondest memory of us? I'm gonna cry already.
We were at Joshua Tree Park.
Hosted by Michael. Michael would.
Oh yeah, we did it. Oh, you're right.
Yep,
I remember
that's
thinking,
why.
Why am I here? Oh right, Michael wants to come here.
Exactly.
And he never asked for anything.
Exactly. So if he asks, you're gonna go.
We climbed this big rock, and I have a fear of heights. And we're climbing back down, and I got stuck. And you already got off the rock, so you're under me, and you were the person in front of me. And you turn around, it's like, hey, I'll help you down. And you put your hand out, and essentially allowed me to step on your hand to help me safely get down comfortably.
It's a metaphor for something.
When that happened, I was like, man, I wish everyone could see you do that. Because that was like, there's no camera, there's no anything, and you just did that for me, and it meant a lot to me.
Like I said, I think Pokey's like genuinely a good person.
I said, what's
was
your
really
fondest
sweet.
memory? You said, that time you let me step on you.
Like, wow, Pokemon is letting me step on her hand right now.
No, that's really sweet because it's not even about the action. You felt some type of way about it because you wished others could see me in that light too. In some way, I feel like that means you wish me well. That's really nice.
At the core of it, you're just like really a normal girl who's trying to live her life. And yeah, you're gonna go popular, you're a streamer, but like when the camera's off, like you don't act any different. And I wish people
I feel like that's actually the same, like very similar vibes to the story I told earlier.
saw that.
Thanks.
You
Why
have to
is it such a
fire
heart
one member of our crew.
Of our production?
Of our staff, yes. Who would it be?
The worst thing is the production wrote this question.
Yeah, man. If we answer,
She's just a girl.
They can't even be mad.
I mean, they can be mad. I think we got 3 production staff
I feel like the easiest in probably whoever is just most recently hired. Probably. Sorry.
right here. I need a drink, man. I was gonna say Lauren though because I saw that. Oh, here, let me explain the reasoning. I saw her YouTube video. Do you remember what it was?
She ate bath bombs.
I think she's wasting her talent. Like, I think she's wasting her talent. She has the X factor. She should chase her dreams.
What's your biggest regret with offline TV?
Oh, I think the way I was over the last couple of years was very hands-off and not in a strong leadership role. I kind of just like fell asleep at the wheel and didn't want to like make any decisions and just kind of went with the flow. And I think that really negatively impacted offline TV.
What is your biggest regret in streaming? Hey, cheers to that, chat. I'll drink to that one.
Success, because I think with you leaving the org, the star power of offline TV went down a lot. And, you know, Michael is great, but he's kind of like, he's a wild child, right?
He's doing his own thing.
Michael is a wild
and
child.
We love that. That's what.
Yes, and when he shows up, we're like, wow.
Which kind of left me being the guy who could steer the ship, but I didn't. And I regret that very much because I think
Why is this episode so?
because of it.
Where's
but I
the?
don't blame myself too much because
There's not like spicy parasocial drama. This is just like a giant healing episode of reflection. What is this healthy episode?
it's
What
not
is
my
this?
responsibility. But I
Oh my
wish
God.
I didn't become so complacent the last couple of years. Have you ever considered quitting OTV?
Yeah.
I agree with Benny Exit. I think Jakra healed everyone. I agree.
And why?
I don't know. I've been in it for a really long time and just wanted to go follow Pokey's footsteps, I guess. Go do my own stuff.
Do you see what Pokey does and go like, oh man, I want to do that?
I want to know what it's like not being in it sometimes because I've been in it for so long, if that makes sense.
Then why don't you?
Because I love the people here.
Well, Pokey loves the people here.
That's true. But she's strong.
Well, I was trying to get her to quit.
You're weak.
I'm weak.
Would you ever rejoin OTV?
Yeah, under certain circumstances.
What are those circumstances?
Condition 1, $1 million. I'm kidding. Honestly, I would be a part of OTV again if it turned into some kind of entity where people join
Stop
shoots
Angel
sometimes.
Knives.
Like I'm in LA all the time, I can join shoots. But can I do everything that a current full-time offline TV member does? No. But if that definition became a lot looser.
I don't think Pokey should. I think Pokey's got other stuff she's doing.
Welcome back, Pokemon.
But I want to know who your favorite
Howdy,
OTV
chat.
member is.
Hey,
I thought you were gonna do a cop out there.
For the record, I do have an answer. I have a hard time hurting people's feelings. Not that I don't think people's feelings would be hurt, but I'd rather all of you think that you're my
My favorite OTV member, Michael Reeves.
favorite. But I do have one.
You think everyone plays favorites, though, right?
Everyone plays favorites.
In terms of like everyone has a favorite person on OTV.
I do think so. Why did I have to ask all three of them, have you ever heard me having sex?
The answer to that is no, by the way.
Yeah, I don't have sex very often. Thank you all very much for watching.
This was like
a lot.
This was like
about
a
myself
healing
and
video.
Loki.
My revelations from this conversation. Toast is a nice human being. Yeah.
Actually, what I learned is you think we're the closest we've ever been now, and that's kind of cool to think about.
What I've learned is that I know Skara really well, and he knows me really well. And I love him very much. And Lily Peachy is just okay.
Yeah, but it's not a competition, Lily.
Thank you for watching, and we'll see you guys next time. I'm gonna go throw up now.
That was pretty good. Wow. Yeah, you guys even got strange honesty from them being all honest got me to be honest. Blau, as a fellow Colorado person, what do you miss the most about Colorado? I've always been so curious. What do I miss the most about Colorado? Oh, this is a fucking cop-out answer, but my parents. That's a cop-out answer. What the fuck? Why am I in my feels on this? I need more Yu-Gi-Oh! Thanks for the content block. Hey, you know we always got Yu-Gi-Oh! Stuff coming. I'm probably gonna be playing Yu-Gi-Oh! On Sunday. I think Sunday we're doing Yu-Gi-Oh! And Expedition 33. Chat, I tuned into Ray playing Expedition 33. Oh my god. Okay, I think genuinely what I miss from this is a weird thing. Genuinely, the mountain air. People talk about this. Literally, the mountain air. Like, I think that's like genuinely what I miss. All right, mods. I need you guys to give me a juicy mecha break. Oh wait, hold on. I'll even come up with the title. Hold on. Drops. Mecha break and the perfect waifu pilot. Chat, I have created the ultimate waifu pilot and Mecha Break. We have drops on for this. By the way, this is my first time playing Mecha Break. I already played through the tutorial. Chat, this game is so good. That freshness is unmatched. Yeah. Wait, can we actually talk about this? Mecha Breaks are like, I haven't played it yet. Dude, it's sick. I think if you're into waifus or if you're into genuinely, wait, hold on, how do I get it to show though? I've heard of it, but I haven't seen it. It's sick. Wait, what did I come back to? Chat. It's time. Pilot 343 standing on standby, over. Preparing to engage thrusters. Weapon systems check. Radio comms check. Over now. Under. Okay, I don't know if it's a Gooner game. What do you mean a Gooner game, chat? Let's look at my character. Hold on. I'll show you guys my. Well, hold on. Look at that. Look at her. I made the ultimate waifu. Wow, have you seen any mech anime? Obviously. Okay, how do I navigate to go and look at my actual... Okay, let me see inventory. Ace recruitment. Best waifu? Yeah, you already know. Hold on. I did not mean to confirm to go to the main menu. Okay. I don't believe there's any 30-year-olds who haven't. I just got through the I just got through the main tutorial, so I don't know like how to like navigate stuff. Fuck it, let's just get into a match though. One of the 6v6 matches. But then I need you guys, if you guys know how to like, I want to do a bunch of customization on stream for you guys too. Sorry, yeah, cut out audio there. Chat, how many of you guys have actually tried and or played Mecha Break so far? Actually, no, wait, pause. Before we get into this, okay. Yes, I'm sponsored, chat, but I literally, so here's what happened. I was sponsored. I was like, okay, I hadn't played it yet because I was waiting to be sponsored. Played it. It's free to play. I know this sounds like I'm just giving you guys talking points for it. I genuinely think I really like this game. I haven't. I've been waiting to see someone I play it. Okay, so first of all, okay, I don't know. I don't even know how to navigate all the menu, but let me go through a few things. Okay. I know this is my... by the way, I already swiped. They did not give me money, chat. This is how you know I was super into it. They didn't even give me... It wasn't one of those where like, here's a battle pass. Like, you get an unlocked account. No, they're like, hey, you're sponsored to play. I played through the tutorial and I was like, oh my God, I need to buy some stuff because I've got it. Oh, wait. Is it pilots that I do this? Oh my God, you can see her. Chat. Behold. My waifu. That's right, chat. We get to create a waifu. Well, I didn't want to put her back in the like normal outfit, actually. Okay, chat, I did genetically engineer certain aspects of her. She is beautiful. I want to know, how do I change the color of this? Oh, yes. I want to do red. Do I not have... There's light gray. Where's white? Like, do I have to unlock white? Wait, that should be red too. They have to unlock it. That should be black, okay? This should be... Honestly, I don't hate it being that. What's this? This part of it. Oh yeah, I like that as a solid red. Oh my God. Chat, look at, do you guys see those physics on the hair? Yeah, look, the hair physics. What did you guys think I was talking about? Okay, I want to edit her no, that's outfit. Appearance settings, style, okay, style. Default style. How do I edit her like... Oh, this is how she was originally. Which do you guys like more? This hair or... Oh, wait, this was just a straight up face change. I kind of like the girl I originally cooked. This was my original face that I did. I like this one, no? Or do you guys like this one more? Fuck, maybe this one is better. Listen, this one was definitely amplified though. Like, you guys can kind of see, like if we look, you guys can see what elements I changed. This is so bad. I can't believe bro, Mecha Break, you guys are sponsoring me but outing me. I didn't realize when I purchased this style, it fully changes the customization I did. Like, look at like the body figure, because okay. You know what? Let's just play with this one, okay? Because you know what? I realized that... Okay, you know what? That's fine. Okay, this is my girly pop. Okay. Wait. Okay. So this is okay. Striker design is what I want to do. Okay, chat. I got this as my first striker that I unlocked. This is the one I got from the battle pass. I already love the design, but I think what we do is we change the color scheme to be red to match her suit. No? Please enter preset name. Oh, how does this work? Rename. Red. Sure. Confirm. Edit. Paint. Oh my god. Look at how much you can. Okay. Can we go ahead? Because we've already unlocked red, I think. I wonder if there's a way to like anywhere that's whole head. Anywhere that's blue, we could change to red. Arms. Okay. I think that's good. Dude, the amount of color decaling on this is insane. Okay, here, armor primary 1, red, this one red. Okay. Oh my, dude, this in red is gonna look so sick. Okay. Legs. I'm basically just going to everyone that was red or blue and swapping it to red. I think this is gonna look so clean with the red. Okay. Oh, I still missed one on the arms. Oh, there's this primary one. Okay. The amount of panel customization is a little overwhelming. I feel like it kind of feels that way at first, but like I just got the game and I've been able to like pretty quickly navigate through it. It's pretty intuitive. I mean, chat, I'm going to be honest. When I play these kinds of games, I used to play a game on PS2. It was called Naval Ops Warship Gunner. And I spent more time like customizing my battleships than actually like fighting with them, if that makes sense. Sidearm. Okay, hold on. Sidearm. Oh, this is a lot of blues we got to change. Okay. There's still something on the arms that's not blue. Okay, here we go. Oh, that was a big one. Okay. Auxiliary. Okay, hold on. Red. Down here, red. Here, red. Here, red. Here, red. Here, red. Okay. Think we've almost got it done. Aux 2. Boom. Yep. Red. I think that's it. Wait, no, there's still this thing. I see. This should be red, this, red. Okay. Yo. Tell me that is not clean, chat, with our suit. And we unlocked new stuff. Nice. Now we're just making Callan's Gundam from Code Geass. I kind of see it. I'm pretty sure in my talking points, I'm not supposed to talk about other competing games or IPs, but you know. Also, by the way, I am supposed to say thank you to Season Games for sponsoring this stream. Should have made it like, oh, Exodia would have looked kind of clean. Chat, tell me that doesn't look sick. Like, oh my God, dude. With this as the pilot of that? Dude, come on. All right, let's go fighting it. Could never, dude. Red and gold is like, that's what I'm saying. Is like, it was cool. It was the default one was cool because it was like this like gunmetal gray, blue, and gold. But I'm like, man, if we coated this thing red, this would look so sick. I mean, look at Iron Man. Yeah, low key, this is like an Iron Man looking one. It says team combat. Maybe keep that in mind. Uh-oh. Okay, so the way this works, chat, is it's like I know there's several different game modes. There's like a hero extractor that's like 3D, like teams of 3, and then there's a main one that's like 6v6. Okay, who are we playing with? We got Mecha, Frausch. Wait, fuck. Yo, what's up, guys? I'm gonna be in the heavy attacker.
Inferno, ready to strike. Ready to strike. Stego, ready to strike. Pilot proceeding on board.
So basically, think of the strikers, the like mechs. Each of them is like a different class. You can have like a defensive one, an offensive one, etc. It's like a different class of like hero. But then you can customize their weapons and like tune them to how you want to play them. Oh shit!
Locking in, TACOM 6. Over. Be on standby. 75552. Engaging in combat. Blauski out.
Let's go!
Waifu's generated.
Inferno, about to lay down the barrage.
Yeah, you can do a non-bulky one. Shit.
Objective, dismantle chlorite extractors. Fire control system unlocked.
How do I drop down? Holy shit. I don't know what all my weapon modes are. Get off me, bro! Oh, I'm bad. This guy has no shields. I'm trying to focus fire this guy.
Assist.
I feel like assist is good. Holy shit. Bro, what am I even, what is happening? Dismantle.
Dismantling chlorite extractor.
Okay, I think we're successful.
Dismantle the extractor first.
I don't know what all my weapon systems are. I think I'm supposed to be more like close range, chap. Oh, I just missed this guy. I don't even know where we are. Ow, 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 ow! Brother!
Chlorite extractor deployed.
Dismantle the extractor
Oh, we're over in another area fighting.
Chlorite extractor dismantled.
Hurricane is an ultra heavy defender, so it's one of the slower ones. Arsenal, I know you can. Oh my god. Get me out of here. Bro, leave me alone.
Chlorite extractor deployed.
Redeploy, redeploy. All right, that's the first time I've actually been down. I got obliterated. All right, let's go.
Inferno! About to lay down the barrage! Optical camo drone will soon go offline. Auto chlorite extractor deploys in 10 seconds.
Do I go over here?
dismantled.
Okay, I think that's some objective I'm supposed to go for. Oh, it's one of my homies. I don't know what all of my weapons are. Oh, that's my one.
Stabilizing. Fire from left. Deploys in 10 seconds.
Oh my goodness. Oh, that was me. I feel like I'm just like a close range like shotgunner. Okay, that was a bad use of that ability.
Large chloride extractor deploys in 10 seconds.
Yeah, we're dumpstering them.
Large chloride extractor deployed. Large shatterer dismantled by enemy.
Nice.
Stabilizing.
No, 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 no! I'm in danger, I'm in danger! Yeah, it's 6:52 now. They're coming back. Get out of there, waifu! So how is this guy too? Oh, he's like in a sniper.
Enemy down. Ready for deployment.
All right, we're back in.
Chloride extractor deployed. Inferno! About to lay down the barrage.
We go to B.
Chloride extractor deploys in 10 seconds. Fire to chloride extractor deployed. Dismantle the extractor chloride extractor deployed.
Oh, I'm laying the hurt on this guy.
Enemy down.
Oh! Wait, that was my mech that I just destroyed too.
Dismantling chloride extractor. Stratum shatterer.
Wait, that put us at 7-2.
Chloride extractor dismantled by enemy.
Oh no.
Weapon not ready. Double kill.
Okay.
Fire from right.
Let's go to this one. Okay, so some of them are like healing bots too. Oh, you're done.
Assist insufficient engine output. Enemy down. Weapon not ready. Chloride extractor deploys in 10 seconds. Assist. Chloride extractor deployed. Dismantling chloride extractor.
Dismantle the extractor first.
Okay. Hey! I'm kind of nice with it.
Victory.
Yeah, I feel like I was actually pretty good. Little 8-3. Yo. Okay, chat. So, I think it's like standard, like capture the point objective kind of stuff, but all right. 4 kills, 2 deaths, 5 assists.
Enemy down.
Okay.
MVP. Inferno burns everything in its way to the ground.
Hey! First game, first MVP. Let's go. Okay. I will say, I swiped for this striker, but I don't think it's my play style. I don't know if it's my play style. Switch break striker. See, I feel like maybe I like this, a light attacker. Let's go through. I want to go through all the different types, and then we're gonna find my. I might swipe more. Yeah, think you're more of a light speed attacker. I gotta pee real quick, chat, and grab a snack. What's up, chap? I see Blau and I think Troa Barton's mech. That's definitely like a. So what is? Let's read through the definition. So there's medium, light, and ultra heavy. My guess is this is like. Tricera is like heavy arms from. I do love heavy arms. Oh shit. Oh shit. Oh. Yo! Yo. Can Can we see all the we gotta customize it. Pull. Oh, this makes changing the armor way easier. Is there like a teal? I think it's this one. Okay, wait. Trimming should be like. What's like a good trim color? Well, not the gold. Let me make everything this azure. This is gonna be our base. Okay, this is our base. I don't know if I like this even for base color. Oh, I like this more. This feels more mech to me. Yeah, I like that for base. Armor secondary. Wow, your mic is low. Oh, sorry. I think it was also because my mic was far away from me. I also think I did put my mic down too low. Okay, what do we think for like our secondary color? Is it like a black? No. Is it a? I think it's like might be like a gunmetal gray. Oh, actually, I think this should be. Wait, where's the? No, internal structure should be the smoke gray. Yes. Okay, so that's the gray. Yes, and then this is the blue. Okay, structure should be the gray. That's blue. Armor secondary should be like... Ew. I don't hate that. Like, that looks kind of sick, chat. At least for, like, base colors. And then trimming. Okay, trimming should be some sort of, like, highlight color. Not green. No, not that red. I mean, I might need to go into fine details on some of these. Trimming could be black again. I really like that. Let's start with this. I like that you can do like a very basic, like I feel like this is like, I got like 80% of the color scheme, and then if I want to go in, I can do like all the hyper fine tune. But chat, I basically, today for the stream, I want to find like what's my favorite mech. Also, chat, if you guys have drops on, again, literally chat, click the link down below, the panel. I am serious. I'm like, if you've ever liked mecha anime, any mecha games, you should give this game a shot. I know I am sponsored, but I also went and played it, and I think we're going to be playing this off like non-sponsored as well, just because like I haven't played a mech game like this that I like really liked, and I'm just a big fan of mech customization. Okay, what are other people running? Okay, we have an ultra heavy attacker, a light attacker, ultra heavy defender, heavy brawler, medium brawler, and me.
Falcon, ready to strike. Panther, ready to strike. Welkin, ready. Pilot proceeding on board.
Okay. No healer? Uh-oh. I'm excited to try this one's weapon systems.
Injecting coaxium particles. Pilot sync rate stable. Mind bridge initiated.
Obtain launch
Over.
keys from 3 data
Launch
terminals
keys
to
ready.
restart the rocket launch. A key will periodically be generated at one of 3 data terminals.
Launching, over.
Obtain and upload the keys to launch site before
I also think it's because I'm changing my mic volume. If I have the
Go!
oh, kind of low. My
Holding down.
Oh my.
oh. I keep worrying because I keep turning it down because of the fucking. I need to get it so that when I turn on the cringe, I'm sorry, chat. I'm sorry. The cringe RP thing changes the volume, and I don't know how to.
Control system unlocked.
Ah! All right.
Key generates at point C in 60 seconds.
Okay, how do I get into turret mode, chat?
Better go get that key.
Oh, I think it's 2. All right, give me a location. Okay, I don't want to be on this low ground. Blow our ears out, Blau. Sorry. I'm here, guys.
Stego, ready to hold down the front line.
Oh, I'm dead. I'm so dead.
Better go get that key.
Use 3 as howitzer rocket. Oh shit. I don't think my team is doing too well. I don't know what my objective is supposed to be here.
Generates at point B in 30 seconds.
Oh, I am not supposed to be close range. Ow!
Initiating ejection sequence. Double kill.
I think it's capture zones. I think it's capture zones, yeah.
Key generated at point
Key
B.
generated.
Better try Sarah. Holding down the front. Disengaged. Fire control system unlocked. Key secured. Provide cover. Better go get that key. Enemy down.
Oh, this is sick.
Stego, ready to
It
hold
reminds me
down
of like
front
the
line.
things in the Matrix.
Double kill.
Woo! Are we supposed to be going for B or C?
Reloading. Key generates at point C. Assist.
All right, going to point C. Going to point C. Wait, I'm kind of nice with it, chat.
Energy low. Shield online.
Oh!
Assist.
I'm kind of shredding.
Better go get that key. Reloading. Assist. Assist. Reloading.
Oh, okay, that means A is generating next. Okay. So I need to go over here. Well, why are we all fighting over here?
Key generated. Enemy down.
Where's next key? Oh, this is over here?
Insufficient engine output. Insufficient engine output.
Oh, there's like some close quarters shit in here.
Key generated at point A. Better go get that key. Assist. Key secured. Provide cover.
Oh, and I need to Oh, I see. We secure. Now I need to escort them. I see. Oh, that was a Tricera.
Assist.
Okay, so we have to escort this guy. Okay. Yo, high key, we're turning it around. Oh my goodness, I just lit this guy up. Let's go!
Victory.
Wait, chat, I'm kind of clean with it. I feel like I'm also learning more about each of the different mechs. Okay, as cool as this one is, I do really like this one. I didn't get MVP. Honestly, sick design.
Hurricane cleanses all strife.
Hey, waifu was not it though. Not the best waifu I've seen. Okay. Okay. I think we need to do one that's like faster now. Switch brake striker. Okay. Let me see what all our options. Medium brawler. Oh. Reinforced complex shield. Complex shield. Lance. Panther? Aerial units are high skill ceiling, Falcon or Skybreaker. Ooh. You want to try one of those? Aquila, heavy sniper. Lumine, nah, we don't do support. Hurricane is an ultra heavy device. Narukami. Welkin is a heavy brawler. Inferno is my okay. Panther, medium brawler. Okay, we just unlocked that one. Tricera, we've done. Falcon is the light attack. Wait, Falcon and what's the other one? Sky Raider? I don't see. Wait, oh, Sky Raider, medium attacker. You guys think we try Falcon, light attacker? Oh. Oh. No, chat. We just got to test these live. What do you think is our color scheme for this one? Striker design. Green, purple, silver. What are the primary colors? I kind of like the white. So I kind of want to change one of the I kind of want to change its highlights. Dude, designing them is definitely like... Okay, let's keep our base color white. Yeah, what's like a cool trim? What if we did like pink? You know what I mean? Maybe pink could be cool, no? Like wherever it's like this, we do I kind of like keeping it like super in depth because it gives me the like Wait, I feel like it's being forced a bit, the pink. Really? I think that looks kind of cool so far. Let me see what it looks like on body. Nah, I feel like that looks really cool, actually. I think we'll see it more here on the auxiliary. Auxiliary 1, 3, drone. Sidearm. Main weapon. Arms. There's still one section, but oh, it must be on legs, maybe? No, there's still one section. I can't figure out where the trimming is off. You guys see what I'm talking about? It's like it's right here, but I don't know what part that is. You guys, there's like one part that really stands out. I don't know which. Go to hole. Oh, it's in armor primary. Is it in back? There's like one spot. I can't see where it would be though. Oh, let's see if we can find the like part. Oh, it's in aux 2. Why is that changing my color so much? I feel like I got the color wrong on some of these. Yeah, what's the purple? Honestly, I feel like this is close enough. But I kind of want to reset. No, I want to reset. I didn't like this. Let me just go to hole and let me just fully paint it one thing and then huh, that's weird cuz like oh, maybe it's like some custom I think it's custom colors, chat. Like I think there's some things that you can't change the colors of. Yeah, like those things are like always set like that. Oh, that's the insignia? Honestly, wait, how do you change the insignia? We'll run it as is. It's still a pretty cool design. Change the pattern. Oh, pattern. Oh. No pattern. Insignia. Accent. Oh. Wow, the amount of customization is crazy. Oh, wow. Okay, so accent, insignia, none, and then paint. There's still some parts that I can't see, like... Oh, okay, I think these are the ones that we can change now. There we go. Okay. I think it might even need like a little bit more of the like purple in some areas, but we'll do like we'll cover it up for now. Now we add the pinks. Legs. Okay. Sidearm. Ox. Okay. A light blue where the purples are. No, I kind of want to give it a little bit more pink in some areas. I think the head has enough. What if I went to like legs? Like right here. Like on the joints. Maybe? No. What's this area? Maybe? Oh, I like that. The like lower side. That is subtle. I like that. I want it to be like subtle pink. I want it to mostly be white. Let me check arms too. Oh, what if like the main parts of the arms were pink? Like this. Yeah. No. No. Chat, who let him cook? It should not be the main parts. It should be like the inner parts. No. No, it should still be that as the main. I like that. I like that. Okay. No, no, no. This should definitely be white. Nope, still light. I think that's enough reference to it. Subtle. I like it more now. All right. I'm also like eager to go try it too. Falcon, light attacker. Okay, so handling's really good. I'm gonna guess a lot of my role as like a light attacker is to go after the healers on the other team. I'm gonna assume this is like, chat, does he know how to play Falcon? We're gonna find out. I mean, I'm gonna assume it's like, it's a classic, like light attacker is an aerial combat, probably means assassin, right? Right? Like I'm probably very high damage, very low defense. Yeah, look, my armor is literally nothing. Support 0, team combat 0, solo combat. Missiles are your right click and 3. Okay. Learning curve is tough.
Panaka, ready to strike. Falcon, ready to strike.
Falcon,
Aquila,
ready to strike.
Tricera, ready to strike.
Press 2 to turn into F-35. Turn to F-35? Chat, as a reminder, I do want to thank the amazing Season Games for sponsoring our little stream today. I've been excited to try Mecha Break. We're going to go mess people up. By the way, chat, as a reminder, Mecha Break is free to play on Steam and Xbox.
Pilot proceeding on board.
Chat, I am serious. I took this sponsor because I think if you guys like mecha games, you guys should, if nothing else, I kid you not, if nothing else, download the game and just do what I did and just try customizing the mechs. It's fun just to go through the customization.
Particles. Pilot sync rate stable.
Oh, pilot sync rate?
Flash initiated.
I think the fact that it's a free-to-play game but has that good of customization is insane.
Activating the consoles along the way can speed up the transport vehicle. St. Dino's have also set their sights on this operation.
Okay, so another 6v6 and we're escorting. Escorted payload. Okay, guys, we draw. Oh my goodness, here we go.
Falcon, let's go.
All right, was it 3 to F-35? Oh my God, we're underwater. How do I F-35? 2?
Objective capture. Warning. Warning. Console A activates in 20 seconds.
What's my main weapons? Oh my God.
Initiating ejection sequence. First kill.
What? How do I dump missiles? What's my missile dump?
Focus on the target.
Deploying. While in 2 mode, 3 is bomber. Got it.
Optical camo drone will soon go offline. Autopilot can now be disengaged. Fire control system unlocked.
Elizabeth, hitting the front line.
Warning, you are leaving the combat zone. Warning, you are leaving the combat zone. Stabilizing.
Aquila, ready to provide aerial cover.
Oh, another Falcon. Falcon on Falcon.
Try Sarah, holding down the front.
Oh my, like, I feel like I'm playing a different game.
Warning. Stabilizing. Warning. You are leaving the combat zone. Warning. You are...
Is it crazy that I feel like I'd almost rather play Falcon with controller?
B activates in 20 seconds. Assist. Subtask. Capture console B for the enemy.
I don't even know where I'm like, I feel like I can't engage in a fight for this next spot.
Energy low. Reloading. Signal console activated. The payload is swiftly advancing. Assist. Insufficient ammo. Energy warning. You are leaving the combat zone.
Oops, I just shot my ally. Oh no, I'm dead.
Stellaris, sneaking up for a backline ambush.
Oh, I see. So turn rate is really slow. So I basically want to like swap between it when I need to turn. Chat, are we winning or losing? I feel like we're losing.
Double kill. Ready for deployment.
We can come back. We can come back.
Aquila, ready to provide aerial cover.
Optical camo console C.
Wait, are we
activates in
winning?
20 seconds. Fire control system unlocked. Warning. You are leaving the combat zone. Warning. Unavailable. Subtask activating signal.
Oh, ow, ow, ow.
Fire signal console out of range. Reloading. Enemy down.
Ooh, Falcon on Falcon violence. I can't tell if we're winning or losing.
Try Sarah, holding down the front. Is swiftly advancing.
How do I stop their payload? Like, can I get on it? Like, how do I stop? Oh, stand on it?
Advancing payload.
Stellaris, sneaking up for a backline ambush.
Falcon on Falcon violence. He beat me. Ah, shut up. I don't know if Falcon is my playstyle. I kind of want to try a melee one. Also, this guy is good at Falcon. Whoever this guy is. That guy's a Falcon main for sure. I don't know how I beat him in the one-on-one earlier.
Falcon here. The sky is ours. Fire control system unlocked. Focus on the target.
Tricera, holding down the front.
Stabilizing.
Later, loser. Whoa, it's this one Falcon's on my dick. Oh my god.
Victory.
You should try Welkin or Pan. I feel like I might really like Falcon. Or Panther. Dude, that guy Falcon. That guy was a Falcon main. That was also my worst. Like, this guy owned me.
Tricera will always have your back.
Oh my. Nice. How do I commend them for their design? Yo, we're 3-0, chat. All right, switch break. Okay, what is Welkin? Heavy brawler or Panther medium brawler? I kind of want to try Panther. Damn. Of course, we got to make it our own, though, chat. We got to make it our own. What is this main color? It's kind of like a cool, like, bluish. What is the default, though? How can I see what one it is? Like, what is this armor prime? Like, what is the trimming? Like, how do I know what the default, like, how do I know what the default color is? Here's what I'm already thinking, though. Let's change this. I kind of want to do like red and black. Gray or grayish red. I think it's going to be like, I think it's going to be this. Oh yeah. Oh yeah. Oh yeah. Gold and black. No. Trust. Or is it just like a full-on red? No. Wait, what's this? I don't know. How do I get more paint colors? Because there's got to be more, right? Can I unlock more paint colors? Yeah, trust the process, chat. No, I think you can unlock some more paint colors. Oh, yeah. Although, honestly, how do I get that part to... What part was that? Was that arms? I kind of only feel like some parts of the... Like, I feel like this part should actually be... Like, what is the color of the main part? Yeah, like what's the like I don't know what the default color is normally. I love this blue though. I don't think the red should be that much. I think the red should be more subtle. Wait, I actually just got new inspiration. I kind of like the white with this blue, no? Wait, the white and the blue looks clean with like a touch of the red. Oh yeah, wait. Yeah, no, I like this. I like this. Yeah, I like this. Oh, I really like this. Sidearm. Yeah. Okay. Yeah. Oh, that came together nicely, chat. Oh, that came together nicely. Yeah, there must be more colors available though, chat, because that main blue I can't find. Maybe when you can unlock new paints. Bro isn't trying to recreate the RX-78. Oh, we will for one of them. Don't worry. Okay, so what's the playstyle for Panther? Oh, you have to go to Mashmuck and hunt for loot. Yeah, there's another game mode, chat, that's like an extraction game mode. Panther's only melee. I kind of like that. Wait, chat, I have a question. Does this game work on controller? Like, can I run? I feel like especially for melee only, I feel like controller might go crazy.
Ready to strike. Lumine.
Oh,
ready
say
to
less,
strike.
chat.
Vulcan. Ready to strike.
Panther, ready to strike.
Panther. Ready to strike.
All right, I want to try controller. What are flight
Tricera.
controls?
Ready to strike.
Fuck, maybe I should have done
Pilot
training
proceeding
first.
On board.
Oh, they knew what they were doing, chat. They knew what they were doing. Goodness gracious me.
Injecting coaxium particles. Pilot sync rate stable. Mind bridge initiated.
Capture and defend the 3 data nodes. They're key to control controlling the facility. Make sure to capture them before the enemy.
Let me out. Okay, capture 3 data points. Let me out.
Panther! Let's go! Panther! Diving into ambush! Objective. Seize data nodes and gain control of the facility. Will soon go offline. Auto fire control system unlocked.
Okay, that was left trigger.
Stabilizing. Node A activates in 10 seconds. Energy low. Node A activated. Seize immediately. Energy low.
How do I get into Node A?
Node A captured.
How do I get in there? Squad? Guys, how'd you get in there?
Node A captured by enemy. Shield activated. Warning.
Ow.
Weapon not ready.
That was my own ally?
Illuminate. Locking in to harass enemy defense. I was hoping you'd last longer.
I'm gonna try mouse keyboard for now, just so I'm used to it.
Activate in 10 seconds. Weapon not ready. Nodes B and C activated. Seize all nodes immediately.
Guys, I might be the world's worst Panther. I might be the world's worst Panther.
Enemy down. Ready for deployment.
Deploy.
Panther! Diving into ambush! Optical camo drone will soon go offline. Our fire control system unlocked.
Welkin. Ready to pick off some stragglers.
Node C captured by enemy. Shield activated. Weapon not ready. Shield deactivated.
Let's meet here.
Shield online.
Like, I don't know what my abilities are.
Weapon not ready.
Like, what are my main actions?
I was hoping you'd last
Switch your, and was I in shield mode?
Shield activated. Node A captured by enemy.
Tricera, holding down the front.
I'm not in shield mode now, so like, I just don't even understand how I attack. Is it just is my only attack left click?
Node B captured. Weapon not ready.
Like, what are all my skills?
Weapon not ready. Assist. Shield online.
Okay, that's like my overshield mode. Right click and shield blade melee.
Captured.
I'm just gonna go and capture C
Node B captured by enemy.
and just split them up.
Melee mode.
Press 1 to switch shield with blade.
Node A captured by enemy.
Oh, we are getting cooked.
Node C captured.
My first time Panther might be causing us an issue. I don't know if I like Panther.
Energy low. Capturing data. Node A captured.
How do I even get to that guy?
Tricera, holding down the front.
I do like high skill ceiling, but this shit's hard.
I was hoping you'd last longer.
Insufficient engine output. Insufficient engine output.
Long press left click to long dash and pin down enemies. I just don't think this is my...
Energy low.
I don't think this is my guy.
Fired from behind. Capturing data node.
I was hoping you'd last longer.
Node C captured. Node B captured by enemy.
I was hoping you'd last longer.
Okay, well I hit something.
Stellaris, sneaking up for
Ow!
my ambush.
I'm dead.
Initiating ejection sequence.
No.
C captured by enemy.
God, this is by far... I think this is even worse than when I played Falcon. Okay, so my main thing is most of them have like a weapon switch mode.
Enemy down.
Chat, is it bad that I think I had the most fun with the heavy arms one?
Panther diving into ambush.
Panther diving into ambush. This is by far my worst one though.
Node B captured
We'll
by
try
enemy.
some new ones though. I will say, even though all the mechs, like, you know, it's like you're playing mechs, the play style of them feels so different. From mech to mech feels like a crazy play style difference.
Fired from right. Defeat.
I mean, also we'll just take some time to learn some of them. Damn. You should try Stellaris. There's a 7-day free trial. All right, let's check out Stellaris.
MVP.
Oh, that's Welkin, right?
Welkin ain't something to mess with.
I don't know why this is. What is this character? Yeah, I don't know if that was it. All right. Matrix Marketplace. Or no, it's in logistics. Light Brawler. Honestly, pretty cool look. Energy sword. Okay, looks cool. Okay, so how do I take them out? How do I take them off for a, where's the tutorial system, chat? You guys say I can just take it into like a free range mode? Tactical station. We're just training.
You may conduct combat training in a virtual environment. Switch into up.
Oh, challenge has a test mode? Oh, well, I did the training. I feel like training sounded correct.
Optical camo activated.
Oh, stealth.
Stabilizing. Unavailable.
Okay, wait. So what was my... Okay, 2 swaps me into that. Ooh.
Target required.
What, is this just like charges it? That's sick.
Energy low.
Yeah, we're on controller now.
Target required. Optical camo activated. Optical camo deactivated.
So why was that left trigger an attack? Am I like in like an offense mode now? I don't understand why I was like moving really fast, but now I'm like in an offense mode. How did I swap between those?
Target required. Insufficient engine output. Energy low. Unavailable. Stabilizing. Unavailable.
Oh, it's like while you're left clicking, you can input right move buttons.
Insufficient engine output.
Okay.
Training complete.
This one feels difficult. That one feels super difficult, chat. But cool. I feel like it is my play style. What was the other one we wanted to check out? It does seem easier than Panther, true. What's the light sniper? Yo. Stealth sniper? Fuck it, let's try it. You guys know I'm good with the shots. That is a really well designed mech. Like that, like everything about this screams sniper, and it's like it's got like kind of that feminine energy. That's a sick design. Like wow, they cooked with this.
Narukami, ready to strike. Hurricane.
Narukami, ready to strike.
Injecting coaxium particles. Pilot sync rate stable. Mind bridge initiated.
Diffuse all Corite extractors deployed by Thea's Vanguard. They will release Corite haze if not deactivated in time. Stop them before it's too late.
Oh, we're gonna stop them. All right, so I need to what? Stay away from enemies. What's my vibe? I need to be mouse keyboard for this one.
Narukami!
So, what am I doing with this one? Staying away from enemies and like.
Moving in to give some cover.
What's my 2 button though?
Dismantle Corite extractors to prevent Corite pulse storm.
What's 2 do?
Drone deployed. Corite extractor deploys in 10 seconds. Deployed. Weapon not ready. Drone.
Do I have a secondary weapon?
Weapon not ready.
Do I have a secondary fire? It is very cunty, yeah.
Welkin, ready to pick off some stragglers.
Assist. Corite extractor deployed.
Like, what do I need to be doing more of here, chat?
Corite extractor dismantled. An extractor. Drone deployed. Weapon not ready.
Bitch.
Enemy down.
Oh!
Weapon not ready.
Wait, that was kind of sick, no?
Optical camo deactivated.
If you listen to the audio cue when you M2, you get a higher damage output on the 4th beep. 4th beep, got it.
Hurricane, coming in to draw enemy fire.
Unavailable. Corite extractor deployed in 10 seconds. Drone deployed.
Leave me alone.
Corite extractor deployed. Drone deployed. Unavailable. Stabilizing. Corite extractor dismantled.
Why can't I stay up here? Hello?
Assist.
Oh, that's an ally.
extractor deploys in 10 seconds. Drone deployed. Chlorite extractor deployed. Assist.
An extractor! Destroy it!
Stabilizing. Chlorite extractor dismantled.
Oops.
Chlorite extractor deploys in 10 seconds.
Is it like 1, 2, 3, 4, shoot, or is it like 1, 2, 3, and then shoot on 4?
Chlorite extractor
2,
deployed.
3, boom, like that. 1, 2, 3, 4, shoot. Oh. Okay. I think this is a good map for me though too.
Chlorite extractor dismantled by enemy. Chlorite extractor deploys in 10 seconds. Chlorite extractor deployed. Unavailable. Assist. Drone recalled. Chlorite extractor dismantled. Chlorite extractor deploys in 10 seconds. Unavailable. Chlorite extractor
More drones out means more
Well, kid.
lasers. Okay.
Ready to pick off some stragglers.
stabilizing. Drone down. Chlorite extract. Enemy down. Unavailable. Large chlorite extractor deployed in 10 seconds. Assist.
Okay. Okay, so it's almost never good to rapid fire.
Large chlorite extractor deployed.
Oh, I'm dead. I got caught out.
Optical
Deploy
camera
drones.
deactivated.
I'm not dead. Didn't see where they went. Yo!
Victory.
Oh, I was kind of nice with this mech, chat. Damn. Okay. I don't know if that was like my team carrying me or like.
MVP.
Whoa.
There's no escape from
Wait.
Stego's barrage.
What mech is that? Lil Kitsoro, thanks for the raid. Wait, what mech was that, chat? What's Stego? That one looks sick. What's the meta mechs right now? Thanks for the raid. All right, tell me. I like this one. This one was fun. It's like I'm struggling though because it's like I feel like sometimes it's like there's either too much movement or not enough movement. Tanky mech that shoots rocket artillery design. Okay, okay. What's Aquila like? Mobile beam cannon. I'm loving the game so far. Oh, that design is just sick. Oh my god, they cooked on the designs. I'm kind of loving it. Wow. God, that main gun looks so sick. Well, we know I'm not going to play support. What's Sky Rainer? Okay, so another jet swapper. Like what, dude? They are cooking on these designs. I mean, we should just go through all of them. I'm guessing this is the default one. Alyssness is probably, that's like the base one, right? Okay, we've seen Falcon, Tricera, we've seen Murakami. We've seen Aquila, Sky Raider, Panther, Stellaris, Inferno. All right, let's see Welkin. I've seen this one just like... This is the Garen one, right? Yeah, that's... they cook on these. Who have I not deployed yet? Hurricane, ultra heavy defender. It's a defender, so I'm probably not gonna play it, but I kind of want to see what it looks like. Dude, you guys know the devs of Mecha Break? You guys know that they love their mechs, because even in the way they've done like the default color schemes for all of these is so like, it's so mech coded. Okay, well, we're definitely not playing the supports. Stego, ultra heavy attacker. Micro missile. Rapid rocket pod. I kind of want to try Stego. Like they like, you know what I mean? Like all of the like. Sorry, I had to send a message. Like, you know what I mean? It's like their color schemes, like they know what like classic mech color schemes are. So, all right, what's the vibe of when it says like team combat? Does that just mean like dishing out like what, like AoE damage?
Aquila, ready to strike. Stego, ready to strike. Falcon, ready to strike.
Oh my god, chat, even in the naming is really sick. Look at it. Like
Panther, ready to strike.
all the heavy attackers are based off dinosaurs. Tricera, Stego, and then you have like they're like
Tricera, ready to strike.
all the naming conventions are based off of like a series of animals or something. So am I like, what am I like? Am I mid-range or like how am I playing this one? And this is the best part right there. Dude, I'm telling you, their mech designs are sending me, chat.
Injecting coaxium particles. Pilot sync rate stable. Mind bridge initiated.
What's my swap mode? What's my to do?
To seize the base's main turret, a key will periodically be generated at one of 3 data terminals.
Because I see a big part of it is swapping. Okay, but chat, when I played the tutorial, you were able to get like a secondary weapon mode. When do I get like the secondary weapon mode? Like, when does that happen? Does that happen during these fights, or is that only in like another game mode?
Stego! Let's go! Stego! Ready to hold down the front line. Autopilot fire control objective unlocked. Secure and upload keys to the base's main turret. Shield online. Key generates at 60 seconds.
Yo, where's my team at? They're killing me.
Shield online.
Is that just someone behind me? Can you swap mechs mid-game?
Initiating ejection sequence.
I don't know if I like this one. Can you not swap mechs mid-game?
First kill. Ready for deployment.
Oh no, I don't know if I like Stego, guys. I like, where do I set up as Stego?
Fire control system unlocked. Key generated at point B.
On this map, you'd want to be on the outside.
Shield online. Warning. Enemy secure key. Intercept now. Weapon not ready.
Fuck.
Tricera. Holding down the front. Fire from left.
Ow. And that's one of the snipers.
Fire from front. Initiating ejection sequence.
Chat, this might be worse than my Panther. This might be worse than my Panther.
Enemy down. Ready for deployment. Stego! Ready to hold down the front line.
Also, this map does seem like a dream for the sniper one.
Fire control system key generated at point C. Reload. Warning. Enemy secure key. Intercept now. Assist. Weapon not ready. Enemy down. Shield offline.
Okay, that was better.
Aquila, ready to provide aerial cover.
Oh, we're getting cooked.
Reloading.
Chat, I actually think I might be a Falcon player, but just with
Stabilizing.
Bit off more
with
than you can
controller.
chew, huh?
Key generates at point A in 30 seconds.
Ow. I don't even know where this guy was.
Falcon here. The sky is ours.
Is the sky ours?
Reloading. Enemy down. Energy low. Stabilizing. Key generated at point A. Tricera, holding down the front. Shield offline. Fire from behind. Unavailable.
I don't know where we're at obtaining this thing, but God, I feel slow. Oh shit. I got panthered.
Aquila, ready to provide
Oh, I'm
aerial
dead.
cover.
Intercept now.
I kind of want to try Falcon, but with controller. This has been my worst one. Well, oh, no, Panther was my worst. Panther was my worst.
Ready for deployment. Key generated at point B. Stego! Ready to hold down the front line.
That at least it was a fast game. I think chat with controller.
Defeat.
I think with controller, I think I get how to play Falcon, and I think with controller I could be gross.
MVP.
Panaka delivers justice and salvation.
All right. Let's give Falcon one more try. Believe in me this time, chat. I'm guessing Falcon also Falcon kind of plays like Tracer, right? Where it's like you need to just not you need to stay alive, annoy the other team, and not die is like your main job. Also, chat, once again, I do want to thank the amazing Season Games for sponsoring this stream and for, yeah, I basically held off on playing this game. So don't run Falcon. This is my Falcon.
Tricera. Ready to strike. Aleseness. Ready to strike.
Wait, why did I get Aleseness?
Sky Raider. Ready to strike.
How do I switch Breaker? Wait, why can't I?
Stego. Ready to strike.
And someone took Tricera? We'll try Welkin.
Pilot proceeding on board.
It's time.
Injecting coaxium particles. Pilot
Inject them. Let's go.
Mind bridge initiated.
Obtain keys from 3 data terminals to seize the base's main turret. A key will periodically be generated at one of 3 data terminals. Seize and upload the keys to the turret before
Okay, I
your
know this
enemy-
game. I know this game mode too. I should be front lines, possibly even one of the people who delivers the key. Welkin's main thing is I just get up close and just start smacking them.
Welkin! Let's go! Welkin, ready to pick off some stragglers. Fire control system unlocked. Stabilizing. Objective. Secure and upload keys to the base's main turret.
Oh, he kind of handles nicely.
Key generates at point B in 60 seconds. Stabilizing. Reloading. Energy low. From behind. Insufficient engine output.
Oh my god.
Initiating ejection sequence.
Okay, what was my mistake there?
Enemy down.
You face tank the Stego and the Tricero. Got it. Okay, I need to back off for revision. What's my 3 do?
Fire control system unlocked.
Oh, there they are again. Hold on. Okay, I didn't put that box down the right.
Enemy secured. Assist. Energy low. Reloading. Assist.
Where's the key go then? Does it reset? What's my 2 do?
Stabilizing. Enemy
Whoa.
down. Insufficient engine output. Insufficient engine output. Key generates at point A in 30 seconds. Energy low. Reloading. Insufficient engine output. Insufficient engine output. Insufficient engine output. Key generated at point A. Insufficient engine output.
I don't know what I'm hitting.
Energy low. Insufficient engine. Assist.
I don't know what I'm doing.
Insufficient engine output. Assist.
I thought I was doing something right there.
Warning. Solar storm incoming. Seek cover immediately. Engine output.
What's a solar storm mean?
Weapon not ready. Energy low. Key generates at point B in 30 seconds.
Oh, it's like, oh, I see. It's like all my like radar systems are down.
Reloading. Key generated at point B.
I don't even know what I'm shooting.
Obtaining key.
Cover me.
Obtaining key.
Ow.
Initiating solar storm subsided.
I feel like I don't know how to play this, but Welkin seems so easy that you're kind of just effective no matter what. Like, you just kind of smash. Someone said it's like playing Garen. I see it. It's like you just smash buttons.
Stragglers. Weapon key generates at point A in 30
Hurricane. Coming in to draw enemy fire.
Ow, ow, ow.
Tricera, holding down the front.
You know what this guy is?
Enemy down.
Okay, I killed him.
Key
Finally.
generated at point A. Falcon here. The sky is ours. Warning. Enemy secured key. Intercept now. Fire from front.
That's the guy I need to intercept, though. Bitch! What's up? Not on my watch, bitch.
Stabilizing.
What's my 2 do?
Enemy down.
Bitch.
Energy low. Key generated at point B. Insufficient engine output. Assist.
Well, I'm kind of going crazy.
Double kill. Key secured. Provide cover. Stabilizing.
We're go. We got you. We got you. Get in there.
Sky Raider here. The sky is ours.
Reloading. Reloading. Stabilizing.
Amateur.
Oh my. I'm dead. I'm dead.
Won't be the last time.
2 stuns if they aren't shielding. Oh. Yeah, I just got Triceratops in the face. I just got obliterated. I feel like I'm doing better though. I feel like Attack on Titan is like Mecha inspired, you know?
Enemy down.
I think we're winning too. I think we only need like 1 more key.
Welkin, ready to pick off some stragglers. Fire control system unlocked. Reloading. Stabilizing.
Where'd he go?
Key secured. Provide cover. Insufficient engine output.
Bro.
Amateur.
Enemy down.
Okay, got him. We got him, dude. We got him. We got him. Okay, we got an escort. Nice. Flesha, not Mecha. All right.
Victory.
I still want to try Falcon, but with controller. I feel like I'd really like, because I feel like with control, I'll be really snappy at like swapping between like F22 or like F35 mode and, you know, whatever else.
MVP.
Oh, is that a custom color scheme?
Cleanses all strife.
Wait, a Hurricane looks sick. All right. Chat, we will be playing more Mecha Break. Thank you guys for tuning into that sponsored part of the stream. Honestly, they sold me. Literally, just having me play was enough. I think if any of you guys like a solid Mecha game, yeah, that was sick. Dude, I'm gonna say for a free-to-play game, the degree of customization, I'm sold. I think the degree of customization and how much they clearly like their mechs and like how much you can customize them is enough for me to be like, yeah. I was zoned out watching, so I'm sold. Yeah, I was like you kind of get locked in when you're playing. Anyways, chat. Thank you guys so much for tuning into the stream. A little bit of yap, a little bit of sponsored stuff. Thanks for the gifted subs, the followed, all the good vibes, chat. I don't think stream tomorrow. I think next stream will be Sunday, where we will continue Expedition 33. By the way, chat, click the link in the chat or click the panel down below. Again, it's free to play on Steam. Might as well download it and just see it. Listen, if nothing else, download it and go through the character customization because it's pretty great. Sunday, we are going to be doing, I think, Yu-Gi-Oh! And Expedition 33, as well as some yapping. Thank you guys so much for tuning into the stream. You guys were a vibe tonight. I will see you guys on Sunday. 07s. And then later on next week, GTA Roleplay returns and we're cooking up some Vancouver IRL streams for you guys. Chat, thank you guys so much for the good vibes. Little Friday night. Enjoy your drinks. Enjoy your weekend. I'll see you guys Sunday. Goodbye.